it will be with Gladys and Kale. We will be singing. I mean, not singing. We're covering "Lonely Halloween," and I personally think it's my best music video edit to date. Like, let's talk about like the amount of technical editing it takes. Like, I really just went there and did it, and the reason being that I was so late to stream today as well is I was editing this while offline, and I'm finally done, so I can finally like rest assured and come and play. But hi everybody, it's quiet. Let's turn on music. Happy Halloween, guys. You. Oh my god. Okay, so it is also my fault that it's I finished the edit so late. Like literally the video. Hold on. Oh my god, it's me. Video me. Okay. It the reason why it was a little late, compared to maybe we would prefer it to be a little earlier to upload, is because I woke up at like 4 p.m. today. So I only started this edit like, I think it was like 7 p.m. I would say, and then I finished at 10 p.m. So there's like 3 hours of me being locked in, and then just a few things here and there. Finally, the upload's coming soon. Are you guys excited? Oh my god, 3 packs cover, and you guys know who it is, right? Kale and Gladys. Haven't heard this? Yo, the amount of vocal training I went through for this. It's such a high-end, high difficulty song, high difficulty music video. Like, the amount of learning that I went through for this. Never mind 3 hours, it took me 3 months to make this, definitely. Just kidding. We got 5 minutes. Alright, let's just chat then. It'll be a bit weird to start game and then be like, hold on guys, gotta come back to this premiere. So we should premiere first and then play game after. Right, let me say hi to everybody in chat. Hello, Ceres. Oh, I can say hi. Hello, Ceres. Hello, Gray. I can wave. Hello, Gladys. Hello, Floyd. Hello, Neo. Halloween's too quick. Yeah, no, I spent the whole day sleeping, unfortunately. I didn't do anything but live in my dreams, for real. Hi, Kale. Hi, Corgi. Hi, Hitoyama-san. Welcome back. Hi, Panic. Hi, Dante. Hi, Quintonito. Happy Halloween. Yeah, happy Halloween, you guys. How did you guys spend Halloween? I spent my Halloween editing a video. The first sweet potato collab. Yeah. Okay, so don't know if you guys realize, but the 3 people that are inside this collab, all our like distinct colors are like grayish, purplish, black, but a lot of it is still purple. So that's what we realized between each other, and we're like, oh my god, we should call each other sweet potatoes, and that's our group chat name between the 3 of us, and we're now dubbed Sweet Potatoes. And this is our first Sweet Potatoes cover. Sweet Potatoes collab. $50 plastic love cover. Oh, is that in my recommended? Yo, it's legit, like, it's a banger. I'm so sorry to say, but let's play a little bit of it for now. It's in my recommended because I've already watched it before. Oh, actually, it may not play. You know what? It might save me from DMCA. Let's bring the focus back. Hi, Kishima. Welcome in. I keep forgetting that hand tracking is available today. I'm like, whoa, wait, my hand. We had a potluck at work for Halloween? Shit. My workplace did Halloween like a little earlier than the actual day. I think it was like 25th or something. Can't remember the actual date. 24th, maybe? Last week. I posted a selfie of what I wore. If you follow my Twitter, you'd be able to see it. Oh! Spending my Halloween coding. Oh, all the best. That's spooky as hell. Bowling on the last day of Halloween. Oh yeah, you went bowling, Neo. How was it? 2 minutes. It is 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I love sweet potatoes now. Let's go. Who likes sweet potatoes in this house? You better, cause I'm one of them. Alright. Awkward silence as I open up my beverage while we wait for, oh my god, 60 seconds. Holy shit. Gone Home, let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm about to play Gone Home. I haven't talked about the game yet because we're about to premiere a Halloween cover that I'm a part of first, which is happening in 60 seconds. But yeah, I'm gonna talk about Gone Home and how I found out about it later and why I chose it to be my Halloween game. In fact, I only chose it 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry, but I was literally downloading as we were in the waiting room. I'm gonna do a quick refresh in case. Okay, 60 seconds still. We good, we good. Lonely Halloween. I think Kale set the countdown to be 2 minutes. That's okay, at least we can count down together and it be hype. Though, last time I remember, the premiere countdown, like volume is always really loud. So it's gonna be like volume. We gotta lower the volume, I would say. You guys noticed this witch hat, by the way? It's an asset on Warudo that was available for free. But I thought that the bouncy physics were so adorable. And it's kind of like really up my street, no? I'm a legit witch for the first day of the year. Yeah, boing boing hat. Oh my god, I can show you guys the back, cause you know 3D. Hold on, let me do that. Look, there's a huge ass bow. Oh my god, the bow is literally so me for real. Oh, I love the bow so much. Oh shit, guys. Yep, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So if you guys don't see this premiere on your pages now, refresh and you should see the countdown happening alongside me. And if you don't even have the page open, what are you doing? It's on the pinned, so do click into it and watch it with us. That bow is cute AF. Do you like reading in games though? I love. I was about to read. That's like my favorite genre, visual novels. Hell yeah. So I don't have to play much. I don't have to worry about quick time events. Quick QTEs will be the death of me, so thank goodness. Yeah, it's so dramatic. Look at this. By the way, if you ever see me cover my entire face with my sleeves, it's because I'm trying to drink out of this can. And it's just weird now because my hands can be tracked today. Oh shit. Yo, this is actually so drama. Look at this. Yo. Yo, it's so dramatic. It's like, it's giving like a Tom Cruise movie vibes. Oh my god. I zoom in a bit. Okay. Yeah, absolute cinema, guys. Absolute cinema. To those who are, wait, I think you're able to do absolute cinema even if you're just a follower, right? It's a follower emote. Absolute cinema's in the chat, guys. Yeah. I feel the suspense. Yeah. Oh my god! 6, 5, 4, 3. Happy New Year! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's Halloween. Wish I had a friend with me. Every year I'm all alone. I have no reason to leave my home. Bought a costume's really funny. Buy dress up when I have nobody. Lonely Halloween.
Oh.
Lonely Halloween.
No one can
hears me scream. I wanna throw a house party and stay up super late. But instead I guess I'll just get drunk and monster masturbate. Trick or treat, treat or treat. Wish a vampire suck my blood. Ghouls and ghosts don't scare me, cause there's nothing worse than being lonely. This is
It's me.
spooky time. I wait all night and I start to cry. Why does God punish me? I suffer each day, I live and breathe. Lonely Halloween. It's a lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween. Someone put an end to me. Please end my suffering. Please end my suffering. Please end my suffering.
Sweet potatoes. Yes, name shout out. Oh. Yo, the last cough was legit so real. Gladys, like, you're my favorite cougher in the world, by the way. So everybody, please give it your replays. And remember, you can get like free cough voice packs at the back from Gladys. Oh my god, I really love, like, Gladys added like the drawing. Hold on. One of the drawings is Gladys being like 90 years old, which is like, I love it so much. Can I play this at my funeral? Feel free. Oh my god. This was such a fun, like, last minute impromptu project. I think it was like, what, end October? Like last week of October or something. The Kale was like, guys, wanna do this? And we were all like, okay. But we didn't really get around to doing it because, like, you know, busy and stuff, until like Gladys really put her foot down and said, here's my recordings on, like, I think it was like 27th October. And I was like, oh shit, now that Gladys is recorded, I need to record too. So then I put in my recordings, and then I sang pretty much everything that Gladys didn't sing yet, so that Kill would have a choice on whatever Kill wanted to sing. So like, I have like actually a lot more recordings in the background of like all the other lyrics, except for the ones that Gladys sang. Yes, oh my god. Yeah, Gladys went to do it for real. So yes, mix was Kale. Like, this is like, the sweet potatoes, you know what? There's so much potential for us to do so many more collabs in the future. Because, like, it's the trifecta of uploading stuff to YouTube as VTubers. We've got a mix from Kale, we've got illustrations from Gladys, and we've got me on the video. Let's go! Dip, 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 dip. Yeah, it was free. I recorded immediately after my plane landed. Yeah, so like, I went recording, and then I was like, I would love to edit the video, because at first we didn't really think about like what we would do after we recorded. And then Kale was like, oh my god, I remember this one night, Gladys and I were duoing on Valorant. I think, how many days ago was that? 2 days ago, literally. And then we just finished up the like, Kale just finished up the mix. So then we were like, Gladys and I were duoing with Kale in the call too, and then Kale was like, I guess I'll get around to illustrating something for the video. And then Gladys was like, no, go the fuck to bed. Something along those lines. I'm just paraphrasing. But so then Gladys was like, I'ma do the illustration so you can sleep, cause like Gladys was like sleep deprived, got like 1,000 deadlines coming up or something. So then it ended up becoming like it was just equal workload, which is pretty nice. Anyway, feel free to replay that. That will be in the pinned whenever you guys want to play the song. Lonely Halloween, no one hears me scream. Also, since the tab is open, I wonder if I can let you guys hear this.
Don't try to act like you don't know who we be, nigga. We in the club all the time. Pop off.
Yo, when this appeared on my when this appeared on my For You page, I was like, what the shit? I love it! Dude, I'm so glad that it was recommended to me. I think I replayed it like 3 times. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the actual game. Gone home! uh, who was the one in chat that said that was really happy I was playing Gone Home? Pahu? Yeah. Can I cinema without being a sub? Yes, you can. Apparently, it's a free follower emote. So I think as long as you're following, you can do the Hiko cinema. But it's only in my channel, so you are unable to bring that emote to other channels. It's only within my chat, because it's a follower emote. Yeah, for my channel. I believe that's what it is. But me in the club. Bottles in a bottle. Oh, anyway. Space, hello, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. Ooh. What are your guys like plans for the people who live on the other side of the world? Because the day, like, is midday, right? Are you guys trick-or-treating? Doing alright, hope the same to you. Oh yeah, I hope Space you're doing good. Anyway, Gone Home, I actually found out about this game through a tweet. And it was like, they didn't really spoil anything, but they did say that the mixed reviews, because there's mixed reviews on the store page. They said that the mixed reviews actually has to do with the ending of the game. So don't take it too like seriously that it's mixed reviews. I think it's because the ending is like really shocking or something like that. I thought it was pretty okay vibes for Halloween. I don't think it's very scary. I don't think so. I don't think they'll give us cheap jump scares, but let's go on a nice little story ride, and if it ends earlier than I expected, I might have another game in the works to try playing too. Let's see. I have no expectations. I don't know anything except for I think it's a really shocking ending. Tweak or tweet? Inaro! Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I can wave to you today because it's 3D. Although we have to see. Yeah, I'm also like reluctant to play like games that are too big. Like for example, I think if we were to play Spider-Man in 3D, like you guys would be seeing a 3D PNG. Actually, it wouldn't even move. I don't think. Hi Popcorn, welcome in. Carving pumpkins with the old girl and handing out candy at her neighborhood, eating chili and drinking hot chocolate. Yo, that sounds like a perfect Halloween. Lonely Halloween. Alright, let's play Gone Home. I don't know if I should keep the chat up there because there might be subs, but I'll put it down for now and then move it if we need. Or maybe we keep it up. I don't know, can't decide. You know what? We keep it up. Alright, let's play Gone Home. Does anyone know what this game is? Have you guys seen the tweet about it before too? That one window with lights on is Hiko's room with her 12 AM streams. You're actually right though. Yo, I woke up at 4 PM today, Nara. So like, well, I woke up a lot earlier, but I stayed in bed until it was 4 PM. Yeah. I was like, it's a day off. It's not a day off because of Halloween, but it's a day off because it's Deepavali where we are. Like, it's a public holiday, but it just so happened to be Halloween too. So I was like, I'm gonna make use of not needing to go anywhere to lie the hell down for like hours on end. And then I was like, shit, I have a responsibility, aka video edit. By the way, Nara, do you see the link on the pinned? Plug. It's a nice little Halloween parody called Lonely Halloween, and that was what I had to edit. So I got up. I could have been done with the video so much longer ago. I feel so bad to like Gladys and Kale. I don't know if they're still here, but I know they were waiting, and I couldn't tell them that I was working on it yet because I was literally lying in bed being lazy as fuck. Yeah, bed rest is bed rest. So now I have energy. Now we're gonna play a game. This is Gone Home. Let's go. I don't know how many of you saw a tweet about it before, but it was a tweet that got me to be interested in this. So let's see. Oh shit! You can walk. Okay. Arrow keys or WASD to walk. Look around using mouse. Cool. No one hears me scream. Lonely Halloween. It's stuck in my head. It's so catchy as well.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight.
Whoa.
But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport.
What a
so you don't
real,
have to pick me up. Like really
voice
seriously,
acting.
you don't have to.
Feels so real.
Okay, so love you. See you soon. Bye.
Nori, hi, welcome in. Look, I have a huge witch hat. You see it? Yeah, I'm in 3D today. I did promise a horror-ish stream in 3D, but I decided to play this one. I'm not sure how horror it is, to be honest. June 7th, 1995, 1:15 a.m. Ooh. Oh. Caitlin Green Briar, Portland. Flight number 278, date June 6, 1995. Only Halloween. No one. The song's stuck in my head for the next 2 weeks now. That's me though. Let's see the model get jump scared. Legit. That was the point. But I feel like this game wouldn't have cheap jump scares, but I wouldn't know. I'm literally going to this blind. All I know is that the tweet said that the ending was really like shocking to them, and it's like positive, like it's in a good way. Okay. I just had to make sure the sensitivity is still like extremely it's really okay. We're going 0. Why do I have a feeling the sensitivity isn't even working? Oh, okay, it's a little better now. Got around the happy Halloween, Hiko and homies. Hope it's a great day. Hope it's a great day for you and your girlfriend too, Spaz. See ya. Okay, it's a little dark as well. I would love for it to be a little brighter. Let's see. Okay. No one hears me scream. Make sure no cups are around. Yeah, I legit went to like wash my cup and put it in the sink while it was the waiting screen earlier to make sure like no no cups. Okay, resume. Open door. Wait. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it is impossible. Please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want Mom and Dad or anyone to know. We see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you, Sam. Oh? Is this our sibling? Okay, of course it's locked. Grab cup. Oh. Open door. Okay, I would like for it to be brighter again. I might as well put full brightness, right? I'm blind, guys. Yeah, I throw the cup in game, not in real life. No one hears me scream. Grab Christmas duck? Oh! Wait, we can crouch. That's crazy. Good old Christmas duck. Press 1 or I to check the contents of your backpack. Okay, interesting. We can crouch. Oh, that's us. Date of birth 12th December. So close. Just 3 more days and it's me. So we're a US citizen. Okay. Boarding pass. So we just came back from... Or are we going to? Oh, we came from Amsterdam and we're back in Portland. Portland is a city in like a state, right? In the US. I'm sorry guys. I'm very bad at geography. Okay. 0481769. Cool. It is? Okay, good. Right mouse or left shift to examine. Ginger ale. Almond. The best for your table. Cool. Throws it back down. Okay, I think we go open the door. Nothing much else to do in the foyer. How do I like select the key? Or do I just... Oh, is this even where I'm supposed to go? Oh, it isn't. I really hope there isn't jump scares. If there's shift to sprint later, you know what kind of game this is? Oh, the shift is zoom in. You guys see that? So maybe it's more like an observing type game. There is crouch though, so maybe we have to be stealthy. Do I need to pick up my stuff? Front hall. I'm scared already. What the fuck? Open folder, read invoice. Wellspring Movers Inc. So this is where we stay. Boxes Kitchen 8. Boxes Master Bed 5. Boxes Overweight Library. Boxes Office 4. Television 1. Television 1. So this is like moving costs.
Dear Katie.
Oh.
So much has changed. Even just since you've been away. We moved into this house. I'm in a new school. And my big sister being gone for a year doesn't make it any easier.
So Sam is our younger sister.
It doesn't feel real. But I'm not gonna let it faze me. I used to tell you everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to this journal. Just like I was talking to you.
Oh. I wish there was a way to put stuff back like neatly. I mean, okay. I'm scared. The sliding doors remind me of Sheila's art. Shanaf, welcome in. Hello. Well, I guess we don't need any of these right now. Just wondering if any of them are useful to the lore. Did you guys hear that? Oh, there's lights. You turn the lights on. Then you turn them back up. Shining like it's alive. Oh, itinerary. Worldwide timetable. There's so many things that are interactable that I don't know like what I'm supposed to pick up. I guess we were trying to find out where our sister went. Oh, Sam. Daniel from the old neighborhood called. He wants to come see the new house. Call him back. Mom, Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I have ever hung out with him in the first place is he had a Nintendo when we were little. Playing messages.
Sam. Sam.
Is that Daniel? Yo, the voice acting is like so real, I feel. Like it's got like just the right amount of scuff. Not too polished to sound real.
Where are you?
Huh?
Really? I need to talk to you.
Who's that?
Please be there.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest.
That's me, right?
At midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
I'll go sleep now. Have good games in my studio. Okay. See you, Gladys. Lonely Halloween. Sam, Katie. Mom, Dad, Jan, and Terry. Okay. Okay. I have a bad feeling now, damn. The fact that we don't know where our sister is. Okay, so there's that, and then there's upstairs. Maybe we should close the door first. Direction to work from new home. Left on Grabtree. Right on Bullhorn. Exit on 47N. Right on 202E. Entrance on right past Wade Road. Travel time 1 hour 10 minutes. Oh wow, she can really squat. The crouching is like so low. Okay. Hi Ducky, welcome in. So dark. Can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Front hall. Janice Greenbriar. That's our mom. So she works as a... Ooh. So senior conservationist. Okay. Only Halloween. Pick up one of my trophies. Put back. Grab skull, put back. Pick up my old track trophy, put back. Okay, so it's all her trophies. What about her sisters? Dear Sam, it's so good to hear from you again. All this new house business sounds quite like the adventure. Remember the little dorm room we shared freshman year? When we were miserable, fantasizing about our dream homes. I always said I wanted a mansion. You said you just wanted... Yo, I'm getting a headache trying to read this cursive lettering, man. But okay. Wanted a house in the woods. Look who got both. Fuck, bro. It's just the thunder. Somebody up there likes you? Eh? I could use some of that magic. Send me some lotto numbers. I play them seriously. Oh, someone up there, meaning like God, is treating Sam good, apparently, according to this letter writer. But I shouldn't be complaining about this old split level we've had since... Who? Bob? Since Bob got transferred to Winnipeg? Pog? We just got new vinyl siding. Jealous, right? Let me know if you ever want to trade places. This is why I hate cursive writing. Oh, hold on. My face has stopped tracking, didn't it? Oh, don't know why that happened. Oh no. Oh, it's back. Okay. I mean, I don't hate it, but like... The O's and the E's look really similar. Like, for example, the ever over here. It can look like over as well, right? So that's one of the things that make it difficult to read. So how are the girls doing? Oh! Fucking hell! Does the thunder really have to sound so much like a door sliding? My goodness, it scares me so much. Anyway, has Katie left on her big European adventure yet? Speaking of jealous, right back soon. I miss you, Rumi. Carol. Okay, so this is a letter from Sam, our little sisters, Rumi, Carol, like in the past, maybe like a good friend. And this is during the period that we, Katie, our POV right now is Katie, were just coming back from our European adventures, I guess. Interesting timeline. Eh? Why is there a door that's able to open with nothing in it? That's crazy. Alright. Telephone directory. Nothing can be picked up. Locked. Vent. Okay, so that side's locked. We have another door over there that could be open, so why don't we just try clearing the first floor first, I guess. Oh my god, this house is huge! What? This is what always scares me about like homes in like overseas. Like if it's like a landed property, yo, it's gigantic compared to the apartments I'm used to. Welcome, new student. We hope that you're as excited about your first day at Goodfellow High School as we are. Please be sure to bring the following with you on your first day of classes, so that you can get right into the swing of things. Wait. Are you guys
Oh my god.
hearing?
You are so lucky you finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school, and there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill. All of a sudden, every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. I just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe nobody knows my name, but they all know who I am. The Psycho House Girl. Great.
Psycho House Girl? Is it cause our house is like... What the fuck? I promise I heard creaking, guys. This is so fucked up. 2 or M to check location in the house. Cool. Okay, so we're basically like retracing the steps of our little sister and the things that she was doing while we were away in holiday or something, right? So this is her first day of high school. And apparently she's treated like a weirdo because of the home she lives in. The home that they moved into, which is this home. And how long has it been since they moved in? Cause the boxes are still around, so it makes me feel like it hasn't been long since they moved in. It's the psycho. Wait, what did she say? Hey, it's one of the postcards I sent. Yo, 94. So how? At least we know, like by now, it's been at least a year since we were away on our European trip, right? Because we're back here in June 95. And this was sent in February 94 on postcards. So the sister has been away for like a year at least. Hi, Mom. Oh. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I'm in Paris. I've done many Parisian things, including eating le petit déjeuner and wearing a beret. I'm going to have lots of film to develop when I get back. Sam, I'm bringing you back something from the Shakespeare Book Company since you're my favorite sister. Love you all, Katie. So even the sister Katie thinks that the One Arbor Hill location is weird. Cause look at the little weird annotation. Or maybe it's just like she's not used to the location being new. Cause they just moved, right? So this weird thing is like, oh, I'm not used to writing the home address to be something new. Alright. Cool. The crouching level is so low. Like, she's pretty much sitting down. That's funny. Photo. Who's that? Is that Sam or Katie? She's so pretty. What the? I love the pink hair. Arbitrary. Oscar Doc Masan, 60, of Boone County, died peacefully last month in his home. Oh, is this that psycho thing? Is this where the psycho rumors start coming? Cause someone died? I don't know if you guys can hear very faintly, but I keep hearing like a male's voice. Like someone talking? Can you guys hear it? It's faint though. Ugh. You hear it, right? I think maybe there's a radio that's on somewhere in the rooms that we haven't visited yet. But anyway, let's read this. I think it's just you. No! But it's like, it's really faint. And right now I don't hear it. But yeah, sometimes I hear like a male's voice. Yeah, like right now. Yeah, it's like a radio. I'm pretty sure it's because there's a radio in one of the rooms we haven't been to. Like behind you, maybe. Stop it! Stop it! That's literally in the earpieces. Anyway, Mr. Masan was born on September 8, 1933, in the house that would be his home for the rest of his life. Yo, he was born in this home and died in the home? That's crazy. He attained his degree in pharmacy at a young age and returned to Boone County to practice. He quickly became a well-loved figure in the center of the community. In the decades preceding his passing, he was seldom seen outside his home. A service would be held this Sunday at the First Methodist Church at 1 p.m. All are welcome. His survivors include his nephew. Survivors? Terrence Greenbeard. Our dad is the nephew, so this is our great uncle. Like family tree-wise, this is our great uncle, right? As well as in spirit, the people of Boone County, whom he provided wellness and comfort. What does his survivors mean? And interestingly, the obituary includes James Clark, 31 of Boone County also. So like, does that have anything to do with this home? Alright, interestingly, we now know that our great uncle died in this home, ? But why would we move into this home? That's something we still don't know, right? Damn, it's crazy that they have these openable and I still haven't found anything in them yet, so one of these days these things are gonna show me something. Oh, it's a lot louder in here. It's probably in this room. It's the green light that looks exactly the same as the one in the room. You guys remember the room games? I guess this lamp is like super popular. Oh, examine paper. Pioneer CLD D703. Combination laserdisc. Compact disc player. Fuck, the creaking is crazy. You guys heard the creaking? They say that a jack of all trades is a master of none. I have to disagree. Mastery is not a question of specialization, but sureness of purpose and dedication to craft. If you happen to be in the market for a combination LD-CD player, you'll be glad to know that a pioneer seems to share this particular and hasn't ended. The ambience noise is giving me anxiety for real. Yeah, it's a little loud, TBH. Okay. Grab 3-ring binder. Has nothing in it. Okay, let's turn on the light first. Crumpled pages. John Russell opened his eyes and saw them. Oh, maybe our dad is a writer. Maybe this is his writing room. Because I feel like the writing feels very like someone trying to create drafts. Probably trying to write a storybook, maybe. So, or a novel. So maybe this is Terrence's job, writer. Likely so, right? Ah! Fucking hell, dude! Ugh! Anyway, John Russell opened his eyes and saw them, the stars, twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though that place was a million miles away. No, he blinked the sleep from his eyes, looking through the carbon-reinforced safety glass of the space station Archimedes. Yes, he was a long way from home, but the future needed him. Yeah. And it's 1995, so this was the only way to be able to write stuff, and you would have to waste so much paper if you didn't like your draft. Yo, what in the conspiracy theory? What if JFK wasn't JFK? Early spaceflight utopia. You can do better. JFK president. US plus USSR coalition. Chinese? No. Japanese? Lebanese? Paradox result in JFK death being desired outcome. Okay, so whoever's room this is definitely is obsessed with the JFK assassination thing, right? State of emergency in Dallas cancels motorcade. JFK poisoned, kidnapped, injured. Back to basics, sent back in time to Dallas 1963 again? I mean, okay, either they were really legitimately obsessed, or maybe they were trying to create like the like a fictional character that is obsessed or something. Like create like a world building for their novel, maybe? The books. These were the things that were overweight. Well, the fan sound is so deep. Ooh, we have a combination here, so we do have to find a 4-number combination to be able to open this top part. Dude, this house is way too large for its own good. Even the location itself scares me. Oh, there's a light. Oh. The Killing of JFK, a Theory. Benjamin Elman. You've seen the movie, Discover the Truth. Yeah, whoever study this is, which I'm inclined to believe is our dad. It's like obsessed with the... It's obsessed with the death of JFK. Now what would the combination be? I don't like that we can crouch and walk slowly like that. It kind of feels like we have to learn stealth. Okay, let's go inside this other room. Oh, there's like a secret... Oh, I thought there was like a secret room inside of the shelves. It's true stories. I was a teenage drag queen. Okay. Oh, wasn't there a movie called 90210? I don't know the significance of the numbers though, but the male gaze, how to subvert it. The accidental death. Terrence L. Yeah, so our dad is definitely a novelist and was obsessed with JFK for a while to write that novel, I guess. That book about the accidental JFK death or something. A stranger under my roof. Shut up! Not this! Not you telling me a title like this right when I'm alone in the house. Okay. Oh, but I mean, it's meant to talk about the teen that is a stranger. It's about parenting. So saying like, maybe it's just about how Sam feels like a stranger to the parents. And maybe they were trying to read to maybe find a better way to parent Sam. Dear Terrence, November 1st, 1994. David asked me to write you regarding the reviews you've been submitting the last few months. Frankly, they're becoming more trouble than they're worth from an editing standpoint. God damn it! There's a word limit. It's your job to stay under it, not mine to cut back to it. Even then, it's becoming harder and harder to weed out the tangents and non sequiturs from your usable copy without heavy rewrites. The readers of Home Theater Aficionado want to hear about the quality and value of the hardware, not ruminations of your childhood. If we were out to me, I wouldn't be writing this letter. I'd just be cutting you loose. There's tons of guys half your age who would take half your rate to write stuff I could actually use. But David's known you for a long time. And he's the boss, so I'm giving you one more shot on the say-so. On his say-so. You should write him a nice note thanking him for his patience and generosity. Look through your old stuff and start submitting reviews like that again. Then everybody will be happy. Brent Kurtwood, reviews editor, Home Theater Aficionado magazine. 0451. So we got the number. Okay, so our dad wasn't really having a good time at work. That's what I'm getting. And we have a missing sister. Oh. The accidental. Patriarch. Villain. Ambassador. Messiah. Occasional. Sometime. Unreliable. Savior. Hero. A year on the mountain. Come down from the mountain. The accidental prophet. The accidental prophet. So that's how he was gonna name his book, I believe. Yeah. Oh, it became the accidental what? The accidental pariah. A message from our future saved the president's life once, but within the next 24 hours there'll be another attempt, and the lines of communications are down. Wow, is this like fiction, or is he legit like writing an autobiography? Could you say patriarch again? Patriarch? 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 English. Oh, what was it again? 0417? I was so wrong. 0451. Sci-fi? Yeah, something along those lines, right? But if you use JFK's name, then it cannot be fiction anymore, right? So yeah, maybe either sci-fi or legit, like, brain rot. 0 4 5 1. Dear Mr. Masan, please find enclosed your original document and a typed copy for your records. The notarized copy has been filed at our offices. Thank you for entrusting our firm with this important matter. His will? This might be Mr. Masan's will? Yeah, it is literally. Oh my god. I'm a genius. Okay. I, Oscar Masan, possessing full competence of mind and memory, and after full survey of valued items to my name, do hereby declare that this document my last will and testament. The following shall hold true upon my passing. I declare that I am a lifelong resident of Boone County and that I am unmarried and have no children. I declare that I have no outstanding debts to my name to any creditors living or dead. I do hereby bequeath every item of value of which I may die possessed, including the dwelling and surrounding acres located at Arbor Hill, as well as to all personal property and moneyed accounts, to my nephew Terrence L. Grinbear Jr. of Ellis County. Okay, that's why we moved, because our great uncle gave everything to us, or to the dad. That's quite interesting. At 60 years old, unmarried, have no children, and no outstanding debts to their name. This is the one that I read. I was like, in the future, I would love to write that. I would love to have no debts to my name. In the event that said Terrence L. Grinbear Jr. should predecease me, then in such event, the bequest to him shall fall, and the same is bequeathed to his children, as ordered by age and competence as stewards of the estate. I subscribe my name to this will on this 13th day of August, 1973. Wow, he wrote the will so long ago. Like 30 plus years ago. Damn, bro, stop calling him out on the first few ones. First few ones? What am I doing wrong? I'm just saying stuff. Oh dear. Oh, so this is him writing it. And then this was it typed by the law firm. Interesting that it's all given to the nephew. Nobody else more important to him, maybe. Alright. We're getting a good sense of everybody's sort of relationship here and there. Just trying to see if I missed anything on the bookshelves. Deceased grand uncle wrote will in August 1973 that everything in this house would be given when he dies to our dad, Terrence. And that's why they moved to this place. But somehow this place has some sort of a reputation among Sam, our younger sister's high school mates. They think that the house is like a weird house or something. And her high school mates seem to see her as a weirdo because of where she said she lives. So that's an interesting anecdote. Thanks game for translating. Yeah, because I would have taken like 15 minutes to read the cursive version. Turn off the light. Oh. Saving electricity. We have to. Bellevue? I mean, it's my home. That I've never been in, apparently. Also, I thought this would be the room with the radio sound. Quite weird that once we were in here, we didn't hear any more male voice. So maybe this wasn't the room. Oh. Oh. I hear like something disconnected. Recrumpled note. Hello? Northwest Weather Service is what I heard. So maybe it's like a phone that was not able to be closed back or something. Hey, are you the new girl? Are you the new girl, Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back. Behind you. Wave if you get this and write back. Hi, Tommy. Yes, I'm Samantha, and yes, I'm new. What's up? I just thought since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends either, so I thought I'd ask something if you don't mind. Do you mind? No. No, I don't mind. What do you want to ask? Was it just your uncle who went psycho, or does it run in the family? Fuck, dude. Uncle? Wait. We don't have an uncle, though. Because, Mr. Masan, our great uncle, didn't have any kids. So, who's the uncle? Unless they just said uncle instead of grand uncle. And that's who kind of had the reputation of going insane. Oh, it's a TV. What?
This is a severe weather warning.
Severe weather warning.
This reports high winds and torrential rain conditions affecting the following counties: Austin County, Boone County, Dawn County, Tacoma County, and Wistaria County. Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors.
What if the person who left the will was the uncle? The person who left the will was our grand uncle. So basically, our dad, like the person that we're controlling right now, our dad is the nephew of the person that left the will, and he's also the person that died recently, apparently. Sam thought this might help, Dad. Making friends even when you feeling lonely. This is a piece of cake. It's a piece of cake to make friends. Never worry again about having friends to spend time with. This book will teach you to make friends even when you're shy. Oh, that's fucked up. Not your dad giving you
that feeling where the first moment you see someone, it's like they have a big gold star around them, and you have to get to know them. Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk, but sometimes I see her in this like army uniform. She's always drawing in this notebook.
Oh!
Looking so intense.
I know who it is.
I had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her.
Oh my god, she has a crush on the girl.
She and her friends
This one.
hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
But it's funny, why would she keep wearing a uniform? Is she like, you know, part of the military? Siri play I Wanna Be Your Girlfriend by Girl in Red. So Sam has a crush, apparently. Okay. 15th of August 1994. Hi Terry. Enclosed, please find the Pioneer CLDD 703 unit with remotes and cables. We need a half-page review for the October issue, so that gives you about 2 weeks to get us the copy for edit. Standard stuff like you gave us on the CLDD 502. It's a combi player, so check its CD playback with view discs as well as laserdisc. And they want us to definitely hit the signal-to-noise ratio and toss link stuff for high-end buyers. Looking forward to your take on it. Enjoy the unit, Dave. Okay, so he's also an editor that writes reviews for this magazine that David is the boss of. And David is like has a lot of faith in him. But as we read in the study earlier, there's this editor that really hates our dad's reviews recently, because our dad's reviews are like super long-winded apparently nowadays. Interesting. The thing is, why is everything like left like that? Like, what happened to our parents? I understand if Sam left, because that's the literal note like that was given to us at the front hall that said like, don't come looking for me. I don't want mom and dad or anyone to look for me, is what our younger sister said. So I understand if her room was left like this. But oh my god, Jesus Christ. Where's our parents? Oh, it's music. Okay. Oh, it's music. Wow. Alright. Okay, cool. Role model. Girl Scout. Could this be... because earlier the voice note from Sam said something along the lines of like, that girl with pink hair that wears that army uniform, she likes the punk rock music, right? So maybe that's her listening to the music the girl likes. TV listing, the X-Files. Now who's watching the X-Files? Mom's old work mug. Coaster. Oh shit. I wanted to put it on the coaster, but I don't think I'm doing a good job. Oh well. Look, there's mugs all over the place. The place is filthy. The pizza box isn't thrown away. So I'm wondering what caused the house to be left in a state like this. Bratmobile. Okay. Brat Girl Summer. Oh. It's a little fort. Hauntings and poltergeists? Stop. Find out the truth behind stories that were familiar even to our pagan ancestors. Discover how to tell a hoax from a genuine haunting. How to categorize and understand strange phenomena you may encounter. Learn about unhappy spirits that share the earth with us. Okay. So this was probably like a moment that Sam was having to like learn about ghosts and stuff. So this is, I believe, the living room? TV room. Okay. Yeah, dad's office, library, yes. Stacking pillows to make a small fortress, how nostalgic. I know, right? Hello! So many drain boys. The heaven at the edge of the world. Samantha Greenbeer, grade 2. Story The Turtle People, part 1. Aw, look at her writing at grade 2. Unfortunately, I don't know what age that is. Is it like, I don't know, 6, 7? Captain Allegra looked off at the ocean. It went on forever, or so it seemed. Someday she would find the edge, to get to the paradise there. Then she heard a cannon fire. Boom! It was a black pirate ship. She yelled, "I thought we lost them at Horse Island," the first mate said. "Looks like you thought too soon." The black ship came up along the side. Captain Black himself came out on the deck of the black ship. He yelled to Captain Allegra, "You're never gonna find the edge. There ain't no paradise, and your father were a liar." Captain Allegra yelled back, "Then why do you keep following us, you imbecile?" The first mate yelled out, "We'll stop you, Captain Black. We'll find the edge of the world and you'll see her father was no liar." The battle kept going until Captain Allegra's ship got away. "Now west," she said, and the ship sailed towards the sunset. Is that Hiko's handwriting? No, mine's a lot smaller. I haven't written on paper in a while though, because I've been digital for really long. Time Machine Clue, Fantastic Voyage, Top Gun. Top Gun? Isn't that a movie that a lot of people like? So many cassette tapes. So they're movie buffs as well. Feb 3, 1978. Terry, hey man, how have you been? I know you're a published author and everything now, but my editor at Hi-Fi Aficionado has too much review work to go around, and he's looking for another freelancer. Naturally, I thought of you. You were saying in your last letter how much of a pain it's been trying to find a publisher for your latest work of literature, and writing stereo reviews is dead simple. Sit at home with a glass of scotch, listen to some records, and write up how it sounds, and then get paid. I've included some issues of the mag to use as examples. If you're interested, send some samples to my editor, and tell him... The fuck, I thought I heard footsteps, bro. Dude. Anyway. Tell him your old colleague from Mike sent you. Here's the address. Okay, so this is a letter from like 20-ish years ago, and this is the guy that referred our dad to work on these reviews. And it became like a 20-year affair, and that's why he's like a oldie that David trusts to do the reviews. Top Gun was alright, the first one. Very feel-good movie. I don't watch a lot of movies, not gonna lie. Like, I wish I did more. Like, I did watch more, but I don't. Okay, so that's the TV room. Dude, this house is huge. Oh, is that a door? Oh. So it's an open... Okay. So that's where we were earlier, so we gotta go here. Forestry manual. This is probably mom's. Bunch of coupons. Tortilla chips. Oh. Another library? I'm scared. Samantha, please give this to your mother. Thank you. Thank you for thank you for having Danny over to you, new home. So over to your new home. He has missed having his friend Samantha in the neighborhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape, and I gave my permission. He needs to spend less time with those games anyway. No hurry returning it. Let Samantha know that she is welcome back to our house to visit anytime. Sincerely, Mary Shoots. So Danny is like that person that Sam thinks is weird.
When you live in one place your whole life, your next door neighbor is kind of like your default friend. And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore. But he did always have the good Nintendo games. Maybe I'll give him a call.
Yo, she's using him for the Nintendo games. Little sis. Give to your mother reads. I mean, it's already with the mom. I'm pretty sure this is mom's room and mom's jacket. That one. And the situation right now is, where is our entire family? Why is the house empty? Why is everything left like that, you know? So obviously we would open the letter to try to get context cues of what's going on. Let's drink this bottle. Glop glop. Okay. Oh, there's a letter. March 8, 1976. Mr. Greenbeer, I write to inform you that unfortunately Mercury Books will be unable to publish your follow-up to The Accidental Pariah. Despite the low sales of The Accidental Savior, we went ahead with publication of the second book in hopes of John Russell's series catching on. However, sales of the second book have in fact been lower than those of the first, so our stewardship of the series must end here. It was a pleasure working as your publisher, and we wish you and John Russell the best in your future endeavors. Oh, so his JFK, like... His JFK book that he was kind of obsessed with didn't really do well 15 years ago. So maybe that put him in some sort of depresso mode. Could that be why... Ooh, good record.
Somehow I always knew that someday we'd see through. Now that it's happened.
Oh, it's a record player's room, not a library. I'm only just now noticing the shelf is full of records.
I've done the best I could. You keep from feeling.
Yeah, music room. Ooh, that was so loud. Okay, let's read this. Samantha Greenbeer, 9 September 1994. Below are 2 stories. The events are all out of order. Get a sheet of lined paper. Write reproductive system worksheet number 6. What a collection. Yeah, they seem to be really media buffs. Like, they have a library, they have a music room, and they also have VHS tapes for the TV room, like all in shelves. So they're like collectors a little bit. Anyway, put the sentences in chronological order. Make sure the last sentence is a good concluding statement. The menstrual cycle. I produced in the testicles. Oh. I am produced in the testicles. Quote of the year. Anyway, it travels through the fallopian tube. The ovary releases the ovum. We have learned this before. Biology. So we're supposed to choose A, like the sequence of A, B, and... Oh, there it is. How old is she? Period 4... Don't know what age. 1994. That's 1 year ago? So just started high school. Maybe like 16, 17? I don't know the ages. But I think that should be it. Wait, but she's not writing anything to do with the menstrual cycle thing, right? You're supposed to write this? Oh! Begin the title and your name. Find a topic sentence at the beginning of your paragraph. Put the sentences in chronological order. Make sure the last sentence is a good concluding statement. Oh. The early morning of September 1st, 1939. Essa Glatz stares at the window of the train as it travels from Vienna back to her home village of William in Poland. As the train rumbles along and the sun rises over the countryside, she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she's engaged to wed. Meanwhile, deep within her guts, an ovum starts to develop. As this train approaches its destination, her heart races. The lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. Stop! As Essa steps off the train, her eyes dart quickly across the gathered crowd. Then, there, her dear Boris, Still in his baker's smock, he must have dropped his early morning duties at his father's shop to come meet her. Her heart skips a beat. The ovary releases the ovum. It travels through the fallopian tube. Oh my god. She's writing a full like fanfic sequence while adding the menstrual cycle thing happening. Over the wheezing of the steam engines, a deep hum grows. It's coming from the sky. Dark shadows pass over the station. A whistling sound. Essa, her thoughts only a second faster than the bombs, reaches out toward her dear Boris across the crowd. Their eyes lock and the moment freezes. The flash and smoke envelopes him almost instantly. Oh shit. It was supposed to be romance at first, I was getting, and then it started to become like bombings, like war. In the assault of the German forces, almost 75% of the people in her hometown are killed. The rest, including Essa, for a time Borislav, huddle in a half-destroyed church. He is blind and his legs are missing bandaged with torn bedsheets. Essa's egg will not be meeting a sperm. It dissolves. Shut up! Oh my god, wait. Sam is so funny though. Our younger sister? It's obvious she got like the writer's blood from her dad. So like she was given an assignment to write like reproductive system worksheet, okay? So all she had to do was like do the sequence of like how a baby is produced, right? Like which one comes first. But she ended up making a whole like fucking fan fiction about like the 1939 bombings. And then like how and then she tries to bring it back like sarcastically, like Essa's egg will not be meeting a sperm, as if she wasn't writing something completely like totally off topic from the science worksheet. That's so funny. I would legit like find that like based for my younger sister if that happened to if I ever had one. Anyway, about 2 weeks later, Boris loses his grip on life. Essa has given up on her rations to keep Boris alive, but in the end, nothing can save him. Since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out through the vagina. That's the way she explains that Essa is going through her menstruation. Essa vows to survive. She sets off to join the Polish resistance as a daring spy and saboteur. Another ovum starts to develop in one of the ovaries, and the process begins again. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. And the teacher's note is, "See me." That's so creative, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're in high school, right, and then you're like a rebellious teen, you don't care what people think, and you have a really creative mind that doesn't want to conform to what's given to you, I guess. This is what you would write, you know? Like if you're 16, 17, you don't care for like the reproductive system worksheet, you're gonna do this because you don't care if the results are different. Period 4 health class, and she writes about war and a unfortunate couple that lost each other. And then she ends it off with, "It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy." That's so funny. And GL, I can't really judge. I've definitely written weirder. Exactly. Like, we have to think in the POV of this kid. And as we've come to learn so far, she hasn't really been treated well by her peers in school. They keep thinking she's like in the psycho house, you know? The uncle who's a psycho and does it run in the family. The people think, I don't know, like immature kids, they think that it runs in the family to be psycho apparently. So she's like really outcast. She doesn't give a shit anymore. So honestly, props to her for this writing. I love that. And the fact that her dad is a writer too, like, she probably has that creative outlet to be able to express herself really well. I hear static. Or is it just the rain? What year is this game set on? 1995. So right now, we are the older sister that for I think maybe almost 2 years, we were away on a European getaway, like a European holiday. And in that time that we were away in that European holiday, they moved into this house. And this house was awarded by our grand uncle by the will, right, to our dad. So we are unsure why our mom and dad is not around in the house, but we saw at the front door, written in a letter, our sister Sam, our younger sister Sam, said, "Don't come looking for me. I don't want mom and dad." Then she cancels out mom and dad. She puts anyone. I don't want anyone to look for me, or something like that. So now we're just looking at the evidence left behind in the house, what happened, what's going on, and why our mom and dad isn't at home, even if Sam isn't. So we're just trying to pick up the pieces, piece together a timeline as to why this house is left in shambles like this. Very close-minded still. You think about that? I mean, yeah, maybe also the fact that Sam seems to take a liking towards like another girl. That could be another thing that makes her really, really outcast compared to others, unfortunately. Oh. Katie, please tell mom and dad sorry about the stuff that's missing, Sam. When was this written though? Maybe she took stuff to leave home, like she ran away from home. So she wanted to leave this letter to us, older sister that is coming back to tell mom and dad sorry. So what I'm getting here is that I think Sam left home, like she ran away from home. But I don't know where she went. I don't know how old she is. I think maybe 17, 18 at this year, 1995. Because she just started high school at last year, 1994. But what puzzles me, and I guess is something we're gonna find out later, is why are the parents not here in the home? And why is the home left like this, like pizza boxes everywhere, not kept? Okay. Hi, Lonnie. So if you wanted to come over to my house still this afternoon, that would be cool. I can drive. It's kind of far, but I can drive you home too, so hopefully that's fine. Right back and leave this in my locker if you still wanna, and we can meet in the parking lot after 6. Yeah, Antolian, see you there. I'm gonna kick your butt. Get ready, Lottie. Okay, so Sam made a friend. Lonnie.
So you know what they say about the best laid plans of mice and men? Yeah, turns out it applies to Street Fighter too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home did not exactly translate in the wild. So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl.
Nah.
But then she said she's always really wanted to see the psycho house. Her name is Lonnie. She's coming over tomorrow.
So that's what it is. She met somebody at like a 7-Eleven, I guess from school, same school, and then she only wanted to visit like Sam because of the psycho house. Like it's like, you know, oh, that's kind of sad, but Sam sounded happy. Also, the voice recordings, or at least the voice messages, I guess, that play gives me like super 13 Reasons Why vibes. And also, as I picked this up while listening to that audio recording, I'm getting a really bad vibe. Katie, please, whatever you found, don't tell mom and dad. The attic. I'm really scared what we're gonna find. Oh no. What if the person that invited herself over to Sam's house, Lonnie, was like a bully, you know? Like, it's probably gonna be like last straw, because after so long, like a year in school, she's been like outcast. Finally, somebody asked to come over. Sam's like really, really excited to meet a new friend. And if it's a bully that doesn't give a shit about her, it's gonna be difficult. I don't think we'll find anything good in the attic. Oh, Nagi, hello! Look, I'm using the model today. I mean, I already had a feeling, because at the moment at the front door, if you have a letter from your little sister saying don't want anyone to come looking for you, there's only 2 outcomes, right? If you don't find them, it's either she successfully ran away from home, or the unfortunate result that I don't want to say yet, because I feel like it might be actually what happened. Okay, TV room. We have a locked door. We have a locked door here, which might be Katie's room. So if we find a key to it, we can go in. I hope Lonnie is a good person. Alright. I think we can go upstairs now? Oh, this is to the basement. Alright. So, not Katie's room. I think upstairs would be Katie's room. So far on the first floor, we definitely have found a lot of things to piece together a good timeline. I'm just unsure when they moved in, like what year. Let me take a look at the arbitrary again. I don't know when Oscar died. And I don't know when they moved in. The fuck was that? I hope there's not a gently open the door moment when you open the door. Uh-oh. I only know that timeline-wise, the sister started school like 1994, like last year. But when they moved in, I'm not 100% sure. And when the house was awarded to Terrence, I'm also not 100% sure. Because they didn't put a date as to when Oscar died. Our grand uncle. Maybe we'll find out more later. Time to go upstairs, folks. We have 2 locked areas downstairs. There's this door over there and the basement area. That door over there is locked as well. Now, what the fuck is that sound? You guys hear that, right? Like some shuffling sound? Like, what could that have been caused by? Wood creaks? Oh, that's just the first floor? Yep. See? I told you. Unnecessarily big homes. Overseas, man. Rats? There's a rubber room there somewhere. Controlled burn. Scheduled for Boone County. Plumes of smoke will rise from the northeastern region of Boone County over the better part of next week as part of a forestry service run controlled burn of overgrown sections of the Flintlock National Forest. Forestry crews have been preparing the area for months. The burn operation would take place between 8 p.m. and 5 p.m. on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and possibly into Thursday, depending on the speed of progress, according to the Forestry Service. In addition to removing dead and overgrown vegetation that can lead to wildfires in drier months, the operation will serve as a valuable training tool for the forestry and firefighting personnel involved, said senior conservationist Janice Greenbear. That's our mom. Our mom was a conservationist. We knew that. Smoke will most likely linger in the area through the following weekend. Interesting. October 1st, 1994. So they've already moved in 1994, at least. Alright, it's time to figure out the second floor. Okay, so this looks weird. Why is this like that? Why is that covering a door? Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was a door, but it's just a window, so this is not weird. Comb, personal calendar. Is our mom's? Monday, couples what? Brewing? Brawling? Couples what? Cooking class, take apron, bathroom. Dancing? Ballroom dancing. Ballroom dancing. September 1994. Drawing? She got the doctor's order writing. Couples bowling. Okay, so couples bowling. That's nice that they have a weekly couples bowling thing with her husband. Cooking class, ballroom dancing. Damn, so packed. cooked the big meal for Terry and Sam. Big meal? So what date is this? 1 month after September. So this is like October 1994. Guys, the wood creaking, I swear to God, like, you guys hear it too, right? That's so on purpose that they add the wood creaks here and there. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. Bruce Pendleton, head of personnel. To aid in upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flintlock National Forest effective September 2nd, 1994. Please see attached personnel file. The overseeing officer at Flintlock Forestry Station, Senior Conservationist Janice Greenbrier, is charged with the supervision of transfer personnel. The duration of transfer will be based on performance evaluation as well as the recommendation of overseeing officer. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. Okay. So mom's job is doing all right. Like we still haven't seen anything bad about mom's job yet. But dad has been like in a slump. What's that?
It's weird hanging out with girls.
Oh.
Daniel was around ever since I was little, and other girls? I don't know. But being around Lonnie is like instantly just right.
Oh.
I gave her the grand Psycho House tour and took my revenge on Super Nintendo.
Oh.
And it was like, I don't know. I finally found someone I feel normal around.
Hold on.
I drove her
That's
home
good.
and she gave me this tape and said, "You have got to listen to this." I haven't stopped playing it since.
That might be the cassette we found in the TV room and listened to, and it was like super punk rocky. Cool. Okay, so Sam at least made a friend. I was a little too over worrying about Lonnie coming over and being a bully, so that's good. Caution, radiation area, keep out. Ah, that's gotta be Katie's room. To whom it may concern, I, Samantha Greenbrier, am 17 years old and therefore an independent, fully functional human being. The fact that you still forbid me from going to the city on my own is frankly absurd. Compare with Katie, who is only 3 years older than me, and yet you allowed her to go all the way across the ocean to another continent on her own. I just want to spend an evening in a normal, totally safe city on my own, like a human being. And since you may also remember that I have my own car now, you can't really stop me. Warmest regards, your daughter, Samantha. Okay, so the parents are a little strict to Sam for some reason. But like, it's also kind of shitty of the dad though to have given like that. Did you guys see earlier in the TV room? There was like a book in the TV room that the dad left a note to give Samantha to say like how to make friends easy or something, and say like hopefully this can help you. That's literally so mean. Like imagine having to live with knowing your dad had to give you a book like that. Stop leaving every damn light in the house on. You're just as bad as your sister, said Sam. This is probably to catch us. If we never turned off the lights in this game, it would probably have felt really real, but... Fuck that creek. But I turned off every light so far. You guys saw me, right? I was really energy saving. I've changed. I'm a changed person. Daniel called. Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back. Oh, so basically Daniel's been calling to try to hang with Sam, but Sam doesn't want to, but she's keeping the Nintendo games despite not hanging with Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Okay, I didn't think we'd be able to come into Katie's room so quickly. Let's go, I guess. What a room. This is truly a 17-year-old. So I was pretty right about the age range, and it's good to know from that letter also that we're 3 years older than our sister. Adventurous the cat returns. Chun-Li moves. Fireball, hold plus punch. Lightning kick. Helicopter kick, hold down. Up plus kick. Air stomp. Oh, this is so real though. Writing down like moves. I remember doing this for Tekken in the past. Like really, really long ago. I had like a moves list also. Like written in paper. Bratmobile cool schmoo. Wow, we're really snooping. We're invading all of the privacy ever.
We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're so cool, cool. We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Fuck you too. Oh, schmuck. I don't wanna sit around and talk about the weather. We're both good.
Oh, I can't put this one in? Oh, because this one is a game. Super Spitfire. This slaps, I know. Journey of Crystal. Hold on. That looks so much like a game I know. The stereo is so weird for my ears. Okay, let me put this back. Oh. Don't want to mess up too much for our sister. I'm gonna be kind and considerate despite being infringing on all parts of her privacy. Dude, the wood creaking. Man, Sam had this in like 4th grade. The diary, huh? Grab board game. Okay. Nothing much in here? So why can't we scrutinize? Like, scrutinize versus stare. I guess she couldn't... She can't really understand the artistry of her sister. Oh, enter combination. So we have a 4-digit code. That's just... Wow. Having a singular locker in a room. I've never seen something like that. Oh, I haven't had that much to drink, Jodie Foster. How many fingers am I holding up? 2. You better not have been reading my secret diary again. Here we go, Min. Here's some... pate? Gross. Meow. Okay, so I thought maybe we'd get a clue, but because of the 2 over there, fingers holding up, but I didn't get any more numbers here. Let's see. Grab. Steggy, really? Groove. Exclusive. AIDS in Africa. Soul Asylum. Live Eddie Vedder Weezer. Weezer. The Brother 150. Oh, I love the font. Of course it's a Phaedrus. I think it's the Americana font. I love it so much. I think I've used it for my I'm pretty sure this is the same font I used for the Greedy Greedy music video. Year 11, Teacher Fletcher, Period 5, Subject Shop 1, Metalworking and Graving. Grade C, not a challenging assignment, metal plaque for family portrait, reasonable subject but not complex. When I said that mom and dad should be replaced with parents' names, I did not mean just add them underneath. Acceptable leveling on edges, show more pride and work. Ew. I did notice that plaque though, it was on level 1 with on the family portrait. So they do use the plaque that she... They use the plaque that she created at school. R.I.P. Mr. Kurt Cobain. Damn, the room leads to so many parts of the hallway. Double door. Sam, I think the creative writing track would be perfect for you. Mrs. Blaylock. I mean, legit though, I do think her creative writing is very creative, so I hope she expanded onto it. Student name Yolanda Di Soto, grade 12. School disciplinary referral. 20th October 1994, 9:20 a.m. teacher Mr. Benchley, room hall. Mr. Benchley observed Miss DeSoto wearing a t-shirt with unacceptable image at the front, a large beer can labeled Pabst Blue Ribbon. Miss DeSoto was sent to the guidance counselor's office. Miss DeSoto was given the option to turn her shirt inside out, change his shirt from a gym locker, or be suspended for the rest of the day. Miss DeSoto chose suspension. Her father was called, but there's no answer and no answering machine. Miss DeSoto must return this form tomorrow, signed by her father. Oh, Yolanda DeSoto is Lonnie. Interesting. So Lonnie and Sam are close. Hi Lonnie, I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to school. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their beepers. But we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. Yo, Lonnie's a good artist. Oh, Chixian! Hello! Your drawing of cats was so good that I added to a background to make it even better. Wait. Maybe I should just stick to writing though. Haha, I like it. How did you know they were about to be abducted by aliens? I'm looking at Mr. Fish right now. I feel like he would probably have lots of cats. Also, his secret shame is he watches 90210 religiously. I'll ask him about it after class. He said he doesn't have cats, and also that he's never watched 90210, but I could see in his eyes he was lying. 我准备要休息了，游戏开心，好谢谢，七七好好休息。I wonder combination code. I don't know if I'm like overthinking it, but it does look like there's numbers on this. Well, let's not. Yeah, let's not take too long. A collar. Mitten. 1888 Dry Creek Road. Well, that's the first 4 numbers we've seen, so could it be 1888? Nope. If I remember correctly, this is some kind of pictures that you shake to see stuff on it. Okay. I can't really move them though. Usually when you press right click and they're available for you to like observe, then they would allow it. But right clicking just brings it back. So I don't think I can. I can only move it by the sliding door. Oh! Doesn't really do much for me though. Oh. Alright, we move on first, but we do a mental note that this combination is something I haven't found yet. I feel like it's likely only able to be found in this room though. Like, if I don't find it in this room, it's probably not going to be found anywhere else. But it's okay. Let's carry on. Oh wow, look at this. This is a ransacked room. I wonder if it's because Sam left it like this. Like, Sam probably took a lot of stuff as she was probably trying to run away from home. There's a likely case now that we know that she's really close with Lonnie, and Lonnie is kind of like a... I wouldn't say delinquent, but she definitely doesn't follow rules very well in school. So what if they ran away from home together? Like Lonnie and Sam. Cause like, damn, what's going on here? Why is it so ransacked? It's probably the parents' bedroom as well. Generally, you would think that this is a case of robbery, but... Because earlier we saw a note from Sam saying, don't tell mom and dad. Or something like that. That things got missing. It tells me that maybe Sam was the one that took the stuff. Like, ransacked the room and took stuff she needed. But why in her parents' room, though? Mitten. Aww. Mitten. Our cat. Caitlin, age 5. Cool. Book and bookmark. Oh, take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands, Rick. Dude, the wood creaking is legit crazy. Like, whoever decided to add that to the game, it's fucked up, man. Oh, dear Jan. Oh, honey, let me tell you, I understand how you feel. Bob and I have had our own down. What? Down periods. Okay, so this is probably a letter from Jan's friend to Jan. And it sounds like maybe Jan and Terrence are having relationship problems. Because Bob is the husband of this friend, right? Anyway, it's become a bit of a way of life, actually. You get used to each other. You live your own lives in the same house. The kids grow up, they go away. I'm sorry, this isn't helping, isn't it? Don't worry, Terry will get over whatever's distracting him. Things will go back to normal. And as for Sam being distant, that's a teenager for you, nothing to worry about. In the meantime, though, this controlled burn, that sounds like quite the adventure. But let's cut to the chase. This new ranger they sent, that's what I want to hear about. Ranger Rick? You have to be kidding me. It's too perfect. You have to tell me everything and send pictures. I want the whole package. Wait, that's not wrong. Keep your chin up until Terry is out of his slump. And in the meantime, write more letters to your old friend Carol. She adores them. Aw, it's nice that mom has a friend like that. So it seems that Terrence is going through something as they're in this house. Maybe it's like because of the editing thing. Like his editor review was like badly reviewed. His books weren't selling well, so it's probably really stressful for him. Oh. Dear Mom, Dad, and Sam, I am in the tunnel. This is my second passage to the tunnel. I am on my way back from London, this time going to Brussels, Belgium. Sorry I didn't write you on the way to London, but I was too excited about the tunnel. London was great. Dad, I know you've always wanted to visit, and I think you really should. You'd love it. If you all wanted to come back here as a family sometime, I guess I could be convinced. Love you all, Katie. When's the date that she wrote this? The tunnel? I think that's her making fun of the UK accent. The tunnel. Okay, so this is our parents' room. Interesting. What a huge bathroom. Whoa. They don't have mirrors though? Oh, no wonder her reaction was ugh. Cause it's like seeing her parents be sexually active. Rediscovering your spouse, personally, spiritually, sexually. Reverend Alexander Michaels. So she was like, ugh, when she saw this. Cool. That's interesting that you can flush the toilet. Okay. So if I understand the game well by now, a lot of the information that we get will be through letters. So any of the other items, not exactly very interactable. Ghost game. The fuck? Escape from Ghost Mansion. Nice details about why. I know, right? Why would our parents have just a ghost game in the area? Watercolor technique for florals and still lifes. That's nice. But yeah, damn. This family, they live messily. Like, stuff is just everywhere. There's a random ass book on that box. Like, there's nobody here who's a clean freak. Everybody lives like barbarians, I might say. Like, what? Clothes under the bed? Like, my mom would kill me if she saw this. She has really high standards for cleanliness, so anything like that, you would never see in my mom's room. But it's interesting to know that the mess is like that. Okay, there's mess normally, and then there's mess like somebody ransacked the room, right? So, I'm wondering what's going on. I just wanna be number one. 何これ? Katie, Mom and Dad were going to make up the guest room for you to stay over in the summer, but you came home on such short notice that they weren't around to do it. You can use my room if you want. I won't be needing it anymore. See, the tone of voice that Sam is saying and giving Katie, whenever talking to Katie in the letters, it's like, I'm never coming back type vibe. The fuck is that? So I guess this is supposedly our room, but it never got set up. So if we ever wanted to sleep over, like just have a night's rest, we would have to sleep in sleep in Sam's room. Katie is us. Samantha Greenbeard, Ghost Hunter Journal. Sighting Journal, August 31st, 1994 at 1:19 a.m. A tall shadow in the upstairs hall. When I rounded the corner, no one was there. How tall was Uncle Oscar? Note, I was not wearing my glasses. September 3rd, 1994, 12:44 a.m. A faint voice coming from the bottom of the stairs. I said, hello, did not investigate. Probably was the furnace. September 9th, 1994, 4:11 p.m. Poured milk from a carton in the fridge. It was spoiled. Pretty sure I read the spirits can sour milk. Milk was bought just yesterday. Lonnie says she feels a presence in the TV room. I suddenly began to feel cold. We built a protective pillow fort. October 9th. So that's why the pillow fort's there. Lonnie and I employ a Ouija board as a medium. Disturbing messages are conveyed from the other side. Oscar is definitely here. Is there an upstairs basement, roof basement? Oh, you mean the attic? Yeah, I believe it's an attic, and it's also... There was a letter earlier from our sister saying, don't tell Mom and Dad what you find in the attic. So, it's gonna be a little curious what we find there. October 28, 1994, 10 p.m. to October 29, 4 a.m. Enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises, recording any signs of otherworldly presence. Lonnie reported many sightings, but all remained unconfirmed. Possible ectoplasm in attic, probably due to leaky roof. Sample taken just in case. Despite our best efforts, we both fell asleep around 4 a.m. All in all, a successful night. Okay, so Lonnie and Sam suddenly decided to become like Ghostbusters. Hey Sam, you're asking what my ribbons meant. Here's a handy guide. Interesting. Orienteering, rifle team, adventure training. Lonnie D. That's really nice to see Lonnie and Sam be close. What a huge house, man. Oh. Hey Sam, do you want to see Pulp Fiction after school at the Colosseum? It came out last weekend and Todd won't shut up about it. So either it's good or we can make fun of him for liking it. My mom is supposed to cook dinner for us tonight for a change. But I can just ditch it out on it probably. What time? Also, isn't that movie supposed to be really violent? Am I going to barf? Oh, it's in the same time as like when Mom's Journal, like diary, yeah, Mom's Journal put like cooked big dinner for Sam and Terry. So in the end, Sam decided to ditch instead. According to Todd, it is pretty hardcore. I guess Uma Thurman gets stabbed in the heart with a heroin needle, so that's kind of hilarious. Also, something about cheeseburgers is important. Todd wants us to see it again. Todd wants to see it again. 7:15, okay? Don't barf. Haha, alright, see you then. So, somewhere towards the end of October, Sam didn't make it to the dinner that Mom wanted to cook. Lonnie rules. Lonnie must have been over at this house really often. One broken one out of like all the ones. Blood? Or what? Wild color, red right hand, semi-permanent hair color. Oh, well, okay.
Lonnie brought her hair dye over today. She said, I need to fix these roots. Think you could
Jeez,
help?
man.
Dyeing hair is weirdly intimate. I don't know if I've touched someone else's scalp before. That's pretty intimate, right? It felt intimate. We looked in the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy or good or whatever. But that's when she said, "You're so beautiful." And she was looking at me.
Oh!
Right in that moment, I wanted to say something, but I waited. And the moment was gone.
Okay, so they're in love. Heavens to Betsy, nothing can stop me. Damn, who's the painter in the house? Is it Mom? I did see a book about like watercolor, learning watercolor and stuff. Okay, cassette tape. Probably Lonnie's also. Oh wow. Good to know. This is sitting room. Okay, interesting. The person that painted that's really good. Performance evaluation. Name Richard Pattermack. Supervisor Janice Greenbrier. Damn, exemplary and everything. So the new guy that was like put on probation kind of for that project that they were all talking about is the forestry thing is perfect. Ranger Pattermatch has been indispensable during the course of the prescribed burn preparation and execution. I believe his expertise and dedication has been the deciding factor in the success of a very complex and challenging conservation effort. In the opinion of the Flintlock Forest staff, Rick's contributions to daily operations have become essential to the outfit's continuing success. To this end, I will be formally submitting paperwork requesting his permanent reassignment to this facility. Signed, Janice Grimbiar, Senior Conservationist. Nice. Halloween show, The Misfits. They're awesome. Don't forget your costume. Stygian Lounge, 29th October, 9 p.m. See you there, downtown. Lie to mom and dad situation?
Sometimes you just have to lie to mom and dad. Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to mom and dad situation. But it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome. And everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between two songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears starting in my eyes.
That scared shit out of
And
me.
then she up and hugged me. I think she could tell.
Okay, so they're together. OMG, I remember playing this game for like an hour in pitch darkness, like a blind man, then learning it wasn't supposed to be pitch dark. Then I think I set my brightness to 0 or something. Oh my gosh, yeah, I set it to full brightness for mine. I drained, by the way. I was like absolutely at the very far end of bright. Because I know if I'm seeing it dark, it's gonna be black on stream as well, so I usually do it really bright. This outfit really scares me. Captain Allegra. Ooh. So it's the outfit of the captain of Sam's story in like grade 2. Your costume, my costume. Lonnie. Let's go. So they did make it halfway, but no second outfit yet. Is that the costume they wanted to do for Halloween? Lonnie, holy crap, I was in the library and I noticed something in the corner. I found a secret passage and it had Oscar's creepy old stuff in it. Oh shit. Oh my god, I have to go see. I've got to see this. We're skipping 6. Secret passage marked on map. Press 2M to view. Yeah, this is a certified Ayo moment. But we're at the attic, so we might as well check the attic first. Sam's dark room. Do not enter if red lights are on. Well, we can't enter yet. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. It's locked. Thought we would be able to. Okay, so attic's also locked. So I guess the story is telling us we have to go downstairs now. So far, the story that they have told us, up till now, we're up to like Halloween of 1994, right? Where there's a bunch of big things happening, like, I believe the journal here, personal calendar, it mentioned that like in October, Mom wanted to cook a big meal for Terry and Sam. But we don't know what that big meal is. But we know that that big meal was skipped by the sister because the sister wanted to go hang out with her crush or potential new girlfriend, Lonnie. So we only know up till October. But now it's like... Now it's already June 6, 1995. So this is like 7 months later or something. Wait, no. 6 plus... 8 months later. Alright, it's time to go back to the library. scared. Where though? Oh. Hmm? I guess I have to find out. I legit like thought I was seeing like a passage as well myself, but I thought I was tripping because I was actually looking into like just the creaks in between bookshelves. I thought I was seeing a new room, but it turns out there actually is a secret passageway, but I don't know how to activate it. This is the library, right? Pull a book maybe? Yeah, I mean, that seems like the most obvious way, right? But I would have to know where the door is first, no? These books don't really seem very interactable. The only thing that seems different is the plant pot, TBH, but not interactable as well. The letter probably has a hint. That one? Yeah. These are the interactables so far, right? This book and that letter that gave us 0451 for the will. Is the will the clue? Oh, or maybe this is still considered a library. No, this is already Dad's office. The other one where the person says she found the passage. Oh shit, you're right. I probably didn't read it enough. Let's go back. Kinda wish there was a running option now. I jumped the gun, immediately went down before I read everything maybe? Closet. Oh shit. Maybe I have to go to the closet in the bathroom instead of the library itself? Ooh. Closet and bathroom. This is the bathroom, right? Okay. Guess this one's broken. Is that the clue? Cause why is that like the only broken thing? This don't look like a closet though. Am I just lost? Did I look for the wrong bathroom? Maybe there's another bathroom? me check that map again. Mom and Dad's room. Oh. Another way into that closet is apparently Mom and Dad's room. Maybe that's where I need to go. Maybe that's why it looks so ransacked. They were trying to find the entrance. That might be the reason. Remember why we asked why the toilet could be flushed? Maybe. The map shows it. I have to. Okay, we're in the correct place. Remember when we asked why the toilet could be flushed? That could be one of the things why. I don't know why. Secret toilet entrance is crazy. It kind of reminds me of Layers of Fear. There was such a thing too, but I don't really know what the clue is at the moment, except for the fact that I'm close. Oh yeah, closet. It's in here. Not bathroom, but this is the closet, right? Oh, open panel? What the fuck? Oh my god. I need to turn off the lights first. Feeling like a responsible citizen today. What? Oh my god. Soft shirts, new styles. Ghost Hunter Sam and Lonnie's secret house investigation log. Hidden compartment found 3. Library, upstairs hall, foyer. Evidence of the supernatural discovered 0. The search continues. Ooh. I need to memorize this. Hidden compartments marked on map. Oh, they marked it for me. That's nice. What the hell? A designer? I mean, there is a sewing room, so maybe. Yeah, maybe. Ooh! Shut the fuck up. I can't read. For God so loved. Wait, for God so his only son. He loved world the he gave. I'm pretty sure I'm not reading it the correct way. Oh. Well, I'll hold the crucifix, I guess. Oh my god, I'm holding it upside down. Okay, I'm holding it correct way. Why is it so dark? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go out. Somewhere in the library. There's something hidden? Oh! The Misfits, Saturday, October 9th. Special guest, Maidenhead. This is the concert that Sam went to,
brother's
right?
place after the show. There was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and I shared it. The lights went out. I was turned toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was looking at me, too. In the dark, she smiled. My heart was beating so fast. I rolled over. I felt so, I don't know, nervous. After a minute, she put her arm around me and was so close and whispered in my ear,
Oh my god.
I really like you.
Ah!
I just nodded my head, and I really hope she could tell. I really hope that she meant what I think she did.
Love is love.
I felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance to talk before I explode.
Oh shit, man. Wait a sec. Who made this cross a crucifix? Is it our great uncle, Oscar? Cause that's his hidden room, right? Or his hidden like passageway. So he must have been the one that made the crucifix. Which luckily some of you have told me the correct sequence of how I should read it. For God so loved the world, he gave his only son. Ah, it's like left to right. Okay. Horror game? Oh, hi Silver Koi, welcome in. I mean, not necessarily, but I thought it was fitting for Halloween, indeed. Wait. There. Right, 3 times, stop at something, property of Sam, private. Oh! This is like a part of the clue of maybe the locker that's locked in her room. Turn right 3 times, stop at something. Full turn passing first, something, stop at second number, something, stop at third number. Half of Sam's locker combo added to backpack. Private did not read. The Green Glacier. Samantha Green BR 9th grade. Ooh. Heaven at the edge of the world. Her OC Allegra makes a return. Ever since grade 2, and now this is like, I don't know what grade, 9th grade. So 7 years later, she hasn't forgotten Allegra. Her writing has gotten so much more structured. I think maybe the exposure to her dad's works and library maybe gives her this foundation. Damn. So from the beginning, or really not really from the beginning, but at least we know from 2 years ago, Samantha has already had like ideations or like is open to the idea of, in her stories, women and women, you know? Like Allegra is a female OC, right? Maybe that's why she had a crush on that pink-haired girl, and then afterwards, you know, liking Lonnie. Like, there is a pattern, you know. So, good for Sam. Okay, we have one more up here, 2nd floor. Alright, let's go. So the only quote-unquote jump scare so far would be that broken light bulb when we went to the secret passageway. And then the crucifix, just to make things look really ominous. So, hopefully that's the last of it. The Ouija board. Oh, and the other half, the property. Okay, cool. Hello? Hello. Who are you? Oscar. What do you want to come back? Yo. So, if we are to believe the Ouija board communications that Sam and Lonnie have done, the ghost of Oscar does haunt the house and apparently does want to come back. Next thing we have is to get this. So let's take a look at our inventory. 0501. To open, turn right 3 times, stop at first number, 0. turn left once. Number to store full turn passing first. Turn right and stop at second number. What? Pull shackle and stop at third number. Well, okay, 0510. The creaking. No? Wait, did I read it wrong? I must have. 0501, my bad. Is that Lonnie? Damn.
Lonnie came over today, but everything was different.
Oh?
She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me.
Uh-oh.
Finally, I asked her what was going on. She said she felt like she'd done something wrong that night in the city. Like I must think... But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. I felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad. She got up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever... And that's when she kissed me.
Oh! Okay, so we're prying into the love life of our younger sister now. And like, I should have honestly seen the signs the moment we saw the posters here. It's all ladies, and then obviously we got this over here saying, "Gosh, Sam." Okay, cool. We have the basement key as well, so I think that's where the story's leading us. Yeah, the journaling is basically since August 20th was when they moved in, and then September, October, 2 months later. This whole Lonnie thing, and now we're in November. Let's see what's going on in the basement. I'm scared. I guess now the mystery is what's going on with Terrence, right? Like, it seems Jan has issues with Terrence. And what's going on with Oscar's death, maybe? Why is he not rested? I'm scared, guys. Potato chips. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for the Thanksgiving holiday with your lovely family. I enjoyed the colorful, flavorful potatoes, and also it was weird being around your parents for that long, but it was pretty funny how impossible it is for your dad to not to be awkward for more than 30 seconds at a time. Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie D, a fancy man. Quite. Dear Miss DeSoto, allow me to take this opportunity to thank you in kind for being such a gracious host of the festivities at your father's estate. Oh, so they've met each other's parents. Following the aforementioned meal with my parents, your family's Thanksgiving feast was the more enjoyable of two events, I must say. I especially appreciated the time I spent with your grandmother, who is a lovely woman with sterling taste and a refined air. Let's do it again, same time next year, shall we? Indeed, Madame Samantha Grimbiar, ESQ. It's adorable, they're writing love letters to each other and all. So many boxes. S Love L? Aw, come on now.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around... Well, you know. So you could say we're dating.
Mm-hmm.
But it's secret. Secret dating? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the real difference. Now when we get off the phone or go home for the night, or it's just quiet and we're alone, we say I love you.
Aww. Shut up. Aww. They're at the budding part of their romance. So cute. Also, this Caitlyn plate. What the fuck? Why does it sound so much more bass boosted than before? The thunder. K is for kind, A is for amazing, I is for intelligent, T is for talented, L is for lighthearted, I is for important, and N is for nice. So. Oh, this is Caitlyn's version of the reproductive system worksheet 6. So 3 years before Sam had to do it. So how did she write? Okay, she wrote like a normal person. The menstrual cycle. An ovum starts to develop. While the ovum is developing, the lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. The ovary releases the ovum. It travels through the fallopian tube. If the egg does not meet a sperm, it dissolves. About 2 weeks later, since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out through the vagina. Another ovum starts to develop on one of the ovaries and the process begins again. It's incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. Yo, the stark contrast between how Sam and Kate would write their stuff is crazy. Oh, hi Floyd. Yeah. Unfortunately, yo, you should have seen the other paper. So we have a younger sister who's missing right now. This is the paper we wrote for the same worksheet 3 years ago. 3 years later, our sister wrote it like it's. I gotta show it to you. But yeah, I don't know how you do it, Floyd. Coming back at the exact point I read the word pregnancy. Hold on. Don't alt tab. Let me show you. Okay, so earlier, basically the worksheet is about like the menstrual cycle, right? So basically all you have to do in the health class is to find the what's that called? The sequence? Yeah, the sequence of how it works, I guess, right? Take a look at how our younger sister writes it. Oh shit, I think I got it to the wrong room. No! I'm sick. Where was it? Oh, maybe it's in the CD room. We're close. Here. So, how would you write this assignment? Would be like literally to just take word for word, sentence for sentence, and try to find the sequence, right? This is how she writes it compared to her sister. She said, "The menstrual cycle, a novella. The early morning of September 1st, 1939. Essa stares out the window of the train. As it travels from Vienna back in the home village. As the train rumbles along, the sun rises the countryside, and she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she is engaged to wed. Meanwhile, deep in her guts, the ovum starts to develop. Her heart races, the lining of the uterus getting thick and soft. Like, this fanfic is crazy! No? We're seeing a 17-year-old, our younger sister, take a science assignment and use it as a chance to rebel and instead write a fanfic instead. What's crazier is after... So, she's not even supposed to, like, do creative writing on this. She's literally supposed to do the sequence, right? But she adds on, like, a whole, like, war story, okay? Because afterwards, as the lovers meet, it travels through the fallopian tube. There's bombings because it's like German bombs apparently. And then after the bombing and the assault by the German forces, almost 75% of the people in the hometown are killed. And then they try to They try to hide in a half-destroyed church. He's blind, his legs are missing, his bandaged torn bed sheets. Esther's egg will not be meeting a sperm, so it dissolves. Like, I was just saying that earlier in stream. I was like, this, I would be so proud of my sister if I were to read that this was what she wrote. Like, if I had a sister like that, I would legit be so proud of her. It still has all the information needed, so extra point for creativity. That's what I'm saying. And a little bit of lore, maybe Floyd doesn't know, but our dad is a writer, so I'm pretty sure she just got our dad's genes. The genius work? That's what I'm saying. At first, I was so shocked. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But then, as I thought about it, I was like, she's a genius. Like, she's who I aspire to be, you know? The fuck? Did you guys hear wood shifting noises? I'm scared. Anyway, her her lover dies, Boris dies. So since the it's 2 weeks later, Boris loses his grip on life. So since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out the vagina. Anyway, Essa vows to survive. So she becomes a daring spy to join the Polish resistance. So another ovum starts to develop in the ovaries, and the process begins again. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. So it's like the same assignment, but the two sisters' personalities are so different. That's how differently they tackle the assignments. That's so funny. Also, yes, I am producing the testicles. I literally pointed that out earlier too, like the first thing I read. I was like, that is such a quote to live by. Guys, I don't know. I feel like every time we're near a window or something like that, the creaks are really strong. So it might just be like a triggered sound effect thing, I hope. I'm scared. Where was I earlier? I got so like distracted by the letter. Oh yes, I had to go to the basement. And that's why I saw Katie do the assignment. Oh, wrong way. Not gonna lie though, I would have probably done the assignment just like Katie did. I was a nerd, like I didn't dare offend or go against the mold. So I would have been exactly like Katie. And my handwriting is really similar to this as well. Although I feel like I wouldn't have gotten them right, like the sequence, I don't think I would have gotten it right. I would have probably gotten a few sentences mixed up. Interesting. Okay. So it seems like Katie, compared to Sam, probably won a lot more awards and stuff, because in the living room foyer and stuff, there were like 3 different awards, all from Katie. But none of Sam's. Sam probably took a different route in school. Didn't really like the awards. Furnace. Okay, so we're in January now of this year. Dear Samantha, congratulations. I'm pleased to inform you of your admission to the creative writing track of the Reed College Summer Program for Young Scholars for its 1995 session. Oh, she's doing good. She was recognized for her creative writing. We believe you have so much to contribute to the Reed College community. Based on your portfolio and academic record, I'm also pleased to offer you financial aid to cover 75% of the summer program's tuition and fees. Okay, so I assumed wrongly. She was doing really well in school, because her academic record allowed for a financial aid of 75%. That's really good. The attached documentation delineates your schedule, optional secondary track codes, choices, and your dormitory assignment. Please remember to submit the attached form if you wish to be eligible for one of the 3 Reed full-time undergraduate scholarships to be awarded to exemplary students at the end of each summer program. We very much look forward to your attendance. Again, congratulations on your admission and best wishes from all of us at Reed College. Sincerely, Julie Morris, Director of Admissions. Interesting. So she got into college.
I'm so stupid sometimes. I was telling Lonnie that I got into my college summer program thing. And I was all making plans like, you should come visit me, stay in my dorm room. But she said, Sam, I ship out on June 6th. I was like, ship out? To where? She said, to basic training. What did you think I was doing all that ROTC stuff for? I guess she's been planning to join the army right after high school since she was like 12. And I guess she's really going to do it. So I was like, after graduation, I'm just never going to see you again? She said, let's just have fun while we can.
Ooh. Oh shit. So their relationship had like a deadline. And it happened to be June 6th, aka the day that we're back here. Ooh. Lady A25, thank you for the follow. Did you guys hear that? That was literally so loud. The wood creaking. So there's a lot to take in. Lady A's, hello, welcome in. Happy Halloween. First of all, so we find out the news that Sam got into college, or has college plans, but it was also told to her that on June 6, 1995 onwards, Lonnie was slated to join the army, or wanted to join the army. So they didn't really talk about it. Lonnie just said like, we're just gonna enjoy it while it lasts, but there wasn't gonna be a chance to see each other very often anymore after June 6 onwards. And this could be a clue as to why Sam ran away from home, right? Maybe she just wanted to keep being with her girlfriend. I'm guessing they're gonna run away with each other or something. It's starting to sound like that, right? Like they eloped or something. Romeo said yes, somewhere we can be alone, and all that. Oh, it's giving check yes Juliet. Check yes Juliet, kill the limbo. But yeah, so far that's what we're getting. But then next, look at what we saw. Richard Grimbyar. Who's that? The only other Richard we know is the Richard that joined Jan's forestry, our mom's forestry, like conservationist, I can't remember the words, but her job area. So this better not be the same Richard, cause if it is, then does it mean he married into the family, or what's going on here? Who's Richard? We know of an Oscar, our grand uncle. We know of a Terrence, our dad. We know of a Jan, our mom. We know of a Sam, our younger sister. We are Katie. And we now know of a Lonnie, Sam's girlfriend of a few months. It's been maybe 2 months since Sam and Lonnie got together so far in the storyline. And why is his face cut out? That's the question, right? So does somebody hate Richard? Or is this maybe Terrence's brother? But if Terrence had a brother, the question begs, why didn't Oscar include Richard in his will? That's also a curious point, right? If there was another Greenbeard that was, you know, similar age as our dad, why did our dad get everything? Like literally every single possession of our grand uncle went to Terrence, our dad. So that's a curious case. Accidental Savior. Okay, this is the first book that Terrence did. Dear Terrence, thank you for sending along a copy of your newly published book. An author's first published manuscript is a momentous occasion. I read it this afternoon. I certainly recognize my son. Oh, my son! So this is... Never mind. This is not Terrence's brother. This is Terrence's dad. So this is Oscar's brother. Richard is Oscar's brother. Anyway, an author's work is the externalization of that which he holds dear and that which he fears. And in this respect, I believe your work was successful. But the lens through which the personal shown was needlessly clouded by genre cliches and implausible dime store science fictional Deus ex machina. Oh shit, Richard's about to like tear his book to pieces. I think I know why the head was cut off in the photo of Richard. Maybe Terrence is not very happy that his dad isn't proud of him. Oh my god, it's giving like a oh my god, who's that, the director inside of Studio Ghibli? He's like extremely strict and does not recognize anything his son does. But anyway, the great authors speak of their life's milieu in clear and honest tones, the lens crystal that refracts their thoughts without distortion. I congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, and rest assured that readers of your chosen genre will lap up copies hungrily. But I urge you to shed artifice. You can do better! Oh shit! He ended the letter with "you can do better!" With a father's love and encouragement. Richard Greenbeard, PhD. That's crazy. Letter from Granddad. Hayao Miyazaki, yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Yo, he managed to write the letter so, like, kindly. Like, it's not congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, but, like, you can do better. He basically said that the book was artificial and full of, like, tropes. That's crazy. Maybe that's why Terrence hates his father. Mom's citizenship. Certificate of naturalization. Ooh. So she wasn't originally American? Why is there like synth in the background? Do you guys hear this extra synth music in the background suddenly? I'm scared. Mason's Pharmacy. Oh shit! It's his ashes? Is that his ashes? Probably not though. Why is it in like a box like that? Behind you? Fuck you, man! Oh, you're not even the first person to have done that. Masan, not Mason. Masan's Pharmacy changes hands. December 10th, 1965. Boone County Register. The shoppers of Main Street were surprised today at the announcement that Masan's Pharmacy would change ownership for the first time since it opened 10 years ago. Rumors wrote that the sudden sale of the pharmacy was transacted for a song. When asked about speculation that the deal had signed for as little as $1, Mr. Samuel Onstein, Oscar Masan's longtime assistant and now proprietor of Masan's Pharmacy, told the Register, "The specifics will remain between myself and Mr. Masan. Mr. Masan is taken sick and was unavailable for comment." Masan's Pharmacy is still located in Main Street, but under new management. Interesting. Oh! Where does that lead? Okay, let's not go there yet. There's something else here I think I haven't seen. Yo. X-ray specs. Yolanda De Soto. Ooh. This is a from Lonnie to Sam. Dear Sam, today's Spanish lesson, ex fly mosca, ex hubcap tapacubos, ex sunbeam, Rayo del Sol, ex your love to amor. Okay, dear Sam, I'm so happy you liked the drawing. I was thinking of us when I drew it. I knew you'd be able to tell. You'd love Mexico, I think, probably. The nature here is totally different from back home. I keep thinking about Allegra and the first mate lost on a mysterious island, where even the plants are out to get them. And then I think of them together, out there in the wilderness together, and I start thinking of you again. Oh, that's so sweet, what the fuck? Anyway, I lie here in bed, and I can almost view you. Oh, ooh. I've been trying to save it up for when we're together again. I haven't done a good job, okay, but I tried. Okay, enough about that. Your last letter got to me the day before we start driving back north. We'll be racing this letter home. I get home first, you can read it together. And yes, I'm taking tons of photos. We'll have to spend so much time in the dark room, Lonnie. To amor, Lonnie. Aww. So this is her already being posted to army, or maybe just going home? It's like a drug. The first time it was in my room in the middle of the night. Oh, I don't know if me as older sis. Yup, me as older sis, I don't think I should be reading that stuff. Nope. I wish I read more of it though. But it was basically about like Sam being addicted to Lottie's kisses. That's crazy. Damn. She really doesn't want to read it. Girl Scout set list. The band formerly known as Cub Scout.
Todd's band lost their singer. Todd said he sucked. Lonnie said he got sick of Todd's shit, and he was complaining about needing a new singer. So Lonnie was like, I can sing. And they were all kind of like, you can? And she was like, probably. But she's been rehearsing with them for like a week now. And I finally got to see them play in Todd's basement today. And she's actually really amazing. I feel so proud when she's on stage.
Oh my god, it's so
incredible
cute.
being in awe of someone you love. So everybody knows it's like a temporary situation till she ships out in June. But till then, I'm gonna be at every single show.
Oh, stop. Hello, Mama. How am I? I'm great. I'm perfect. Now that I've seen your TikToks. Just kidding. Sam, oh my god. Have you uploaded it somewhere? Okay, so I'm a little specialer. Summer sent the drafts to me and asked me to choose which one I like the most. So, that's how I saw them. I didn't open TikTok to see it though. Did you upload it already? I hope it goes viral. Anyway, it's been November, December, January, February. It's been 3 months since they're together, and Sam sounds like she's more and more in love with Lonnie, which is really cute. And let's hear this cassette. How are you though, Summer? Happy Halloween! It's all over already, but did you spend Halloween like doing anything special? Oh. Okay. Is this Lonnie's music? Is that Lonnie? Yo! That's amazing. Self. Love that for her. Just valid and worked. Sag, how about you? Well, I have a public holiday today, so I spent most of the day in bed. I woke up at like 11, 12-ish, but I stayed in bed till like 4 p.m. I literally didn't leave my bed till 4+. So yeah, it's Deepavali today. Not Halloween, like we won't have a public holiday for Halloween. It's cause it's Deepavali, like just nice. Coincidentally. So yeah. Uh-oh. The safe. So yeah, I just rested a lot and then I edited a video of me, Kale, and Gladys. We sang like a parody Halloween song together. And then I edited the video. It was just uploaded. Yeah. Then I started stream. I could have legit like finished it so much earlier if I got out of bed earlier. So I feel really bad for Kale and Gladys that they had to wait for me. And then I started stream so late because of that too. You go watch? Oh my god, I hope you like it. I hope you think it's funny. Because I think it's funny. First for plan. Yes. So we have a 4-digit combi for the safe. This is likely Oscar's safe as well. I'm scared. What the fuck is this? Doesn't work. It's randomly a toy here. Wood for the furnace, likely? And a letter. Or, not really a letter, but anyway. Order this month. 2 something brandy. 2 cases? 2 cases. The fuck? 1 barrel whiskey. Governor remains very... What? Remains very pleased with enforcement in Boone County. Believe this arrangement shall hold for some time. Cool. Hope I didn't miss anything. But yeah, we do have a... It's quite interesting that like, because for the past like 2 to 3 months, Sam and Lonnie have been like in the house a lot. So a lot of their stuff has been like sort of bombarding and overtaking the creepy and eerie environment. So it's like supposedly it's supposed to be like if we just look at this and it's like, oh, it's a decrepit like living space. There's a safe. This is like Oscar's like old living space likely. But then suddenly there's like, oh, set list that they like for Girl Scout, the band that Lonnie's in, and the cassette. It's like they've overtaken the space because they spent so much time in the house together. Is that the Hiko was a scary game? Yes, it is. Hi, Lex. This game is a love story with a horror ambience. Yeah, so I mean, a few outcomes, right? Either she runs away to go with Lonnie, but Lonnie would be in the army anyway, though. So where would Sam go? Well, Lonnie's in the army, unless both of them ran away together and didn't do any of their responsibilities. But that's the positive outcome. That's the most, yeah, that's the best way we could think of. Because everything's leading up to her running away, right? Hopefully that's the case. Anyway, this is from us. Hey Sam, I'm writing to you from Multnomah Falls. I'm here on a stupid class trip, which is stupid because it's March and I don't know if anyone running the school has been to Oregon, but it's cold and rainy as shit in March. Wish you were here. Oh wait, you are here because I'm writing to see you in the gift shop. Oh shit, here you come, Lonnie. Look at them writing love letters to each other.
They tell you to stick with the group on field trips, Katie. There's a reason for that. Lonnie and I snuck off on the side paths at Multnomah Falls and got a little lost.
Uh-oh.
Okay, a lot lost. Like, for hours. Right before the bus left, we found a trail and came running down the path, soaked and covered in mud, shouting for the bus not to leave. The school called home. Mom and Dad said, you didn't get into trouble like this before you met that Lonnie girl.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
But I don't think they know about us. The kids at school, though, I'm really afraid that's a whole other story. Stick with the group, Katie. Stick with the group.
You're just searching around for clues? Looking around for lore. Okay, so here's the story so far. We play the role of Katie, like my POV. We are the older sister of the girl that you heard the voice of earlier, Sam. We're 3 years the senior, but we just came back from like a year plus 2 year long European getaway. Like we were just backpacking across Europe and uninvolved with the things back at home. But June 6th, 1995, we decided to come back. And instead of like a warm family welcome of all 3 of our family members, mom, dad, and younger sister Sam, the house is deserted and empty, like not like without any people. And the first letter we see on the front door is "Don't come looking for me" by our younger sister. It said like, "I don't want anyone. I don't want mom and dad to like look for me." So it sounded like Sam ran away from home. Yeah, and she's like 17, 18. We're like 20, 21. Yeah. So what confuses me is why our mom and dad is not around at home either. If Sam left home, right? Where's mom and dad? And then there's this extra lore in here where like basically our grand uncle was the one that left the house to our dad. So we're seeing a lot of like history of our grand uncle as well. Here and there. Yeah, that's like the gist of it so far. And we're getting like these voice messages every time we pick up something important. So from when they moved into the new home, August 20, 1984, up till now, we're caught up to March 11th. So this is 3 months before we come back. And it sounds like some friction is happening between the parents and Sam for now. Because they don't seem to like Lonnie very much. Or like Sam and Lonnie being around each other very much anymore. But yeah, Sam at this point, she's in love. Like she's, since October 29th, she got together with Lonnie. Then these subsequent like clues we found, like notes on the floor and like voice notes that we listened to, it's all about her being like hopelessly in love with Lonnie. And hopefully Lonnie too. But yeah, unfortunately, we also found out that in June, Sam would have to go to this college summer school thing about creative writing, which Sam is really good at. Our dad is also a writer, and Sam is like really good at creative writing too, so it's like really good for her. She got this like 75% subsidy for college and all of that stuff. And then she was telling this to Lonnie, like Sam was telling this to Lonnie, but Lonnie's like, "Did you forget? Like I'm gonna go like in June 6th, I'm gonna have to go to the army, like I'm enlisting." I think Lonnie really likes the army or something, that's why. So they only have until June for this very lovey-dovey era to end, because Lonnie would be away a lot more now afterwards, right? What's coincidental as well is the day that we arrived back home from our extremely long trip from Europe, around Europe, back home, it's also June 6th. So today is June 6, 1995, the day that Lonnie enlists. So it could be very well extremely linked to why Sam is missing. We're thinking she probably left, like ran away from home. Yeah. We're kind of thinking that Sam eloped or fell into army. Not along those lines, but we don't know. I hope it's not anything more sinister than that, because sometimes I get the feeling that it might be worse than that. I hope that sounds like the most positive outcome. Like she's still alive, if you get what I'm getting at. You know. Alright, the secret passageway. We also have to remember we have a safe down here that we haven't opened yet. 4-digit combi code that we need to find. But first, let's see where this leads us to. Hopiumon good ending. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to expect anything. The fuck? Yeah, so it's really interesting because Sam and Lonnie for the past like 2 to 3 months, they have been like hanging out in Sam's home really often, and they've been trying to discover they think there's like something deeper about our grand uncle who left this house to us in his death, because he was labeled like a psycho, and And for you to know, Lex, if you want to, Sam was kind of labeled like the psycho's family, or the person that moved into the psycho's home. So she was kind of like an outcast and wasn't really like liked by a lot of people in school because of that prejudice. But Lonnie was the only person to like reach out to her and be nice to her and stuff like that, and that's why they like fell in love and like got together, all that stuff. So as they were getting together, they were also kind of trying to investigate like the secrets of the house also. So as you can see, we're like in the basement, we're in like these alleyways. It should look really like old and creepy looking in an old home, but then sometimes you see these like really new posters or new notes here and there left by Sam and Lonnie that I think is really cute because it makes it feel less scary. Lonnie frequently over. Yes, she did. They hung out a lot here. It looks like, at least. Look at this. Rev 1 Lucian girl. Captain A. These are their OCs. So because Sam is like really good at creative writing, since really young, she had this OC called, I forgot her name, but it starts with A. So this is like, and Lonnie is really good at drawing, so I'm pretty sure this is drawn by Lonnie. So look at them, both of them so creative. One can write, one can draw. It's awesome. What did they say? Girl justice now. That's definitely printed by Lonnie. Wipers. Kicking against the patriarchy. Heard enough? Had enough? Oh my god, the creaking is so loud here. X-ray cafe. Yo, they even collected zines. Yo, wait, hold on. Did they make this zine? That is so good. Or like so creative of them. Cool. And they have so many like bags of like half-eaten potato chips around this basement, man. They definitely spent a lot of time in here. Girl Justice Now is the title of their zine that they made together. That's so cute. Okay, Goodfellow Senior High School. Samantha Greenbriar. Dear Miss Greenbriar, I appreciate the time and effort you put into writing your letter. It showed initiative and was well written, but it does not change my mind on this matter. While I understand that Miss DeSoto is a friend of yours, the fact of the matter is that she defaced school property with profanity. The fact that she allegedly defaced her own locker in retaliation for another student doing the same to yours is immaterial. As to your complaint that no other student has been punished for their part in this incident, the fact is that no guilty party has come forward, and there has been no convincing evidence as to who might have defaced your locker. In other words, there is no one to punish. I would suggest letting this issue drop, as it will only bring more unwanted attention to yourself, which I believe is what you claim began this whole incident in the first place. Principal Sheldon Grossman. Ooh, Lonnie was getting...
I don't get Lonnie sometimes.
Ooh.
Like, her band, and our zine, and her hair, and everything are all anti-authority. But I watch her in JROTC, and she's doing drills in perfect formation.
That's true.
Following orders, no question.
It's like a little bit of a
all this stuff in the
contradiction.
News about don't ask, don't tell. Like, she's going to join the army and then have to lie about who she is. She said they don't need to know what they don't need to know. Like it was no big deal. This from the girl who trashed her locker to, like, defend my honor. I've learned when to stop arguing, though. I don't think Lonnie even gets Lonnie sometimes.
Okay. What was the date of that? April 10th. So a month, we're getting like month-long differences. Like in the past, it was like a lot of it was happening in the month of October. But from now on, it's like monthly, and we're soon, very soon creeping into June. May, June, 2 more months left. So it's interesting. And another pizza box, like, yo, they're so filthy. Also, I noticed a little bit of a, what's this called? Cassette player. Gross. Ian blows. So maybe there's a cassette around that I missed to play. The creaking is so bad here though. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Dude, this house is huge. Guardian angels up above, bless this house with lots of love. Oh, this was the room that was locked from the outside. It leads back to the front area. Creaky noise so frequent now too. I think it's cause the basement is where the creaky noises happen. Oh, Falcon Hawk 234, thank you for the raid. Hi, welcome in. Happy Halloween. Migratory Burb sending you some love. Hi, Falcon Hawk, welcome in. I'm Hiko, and just playing some horror. I mean, it's not exactly horror, but it's definitely got a creepy vibe to it for Halloween today. And I'm in 3D, so my reactions are more like pronounced, I guess. Welcome in. I'm so grateful you chose to raid me. Let me give you a quick SO. Let's see what you played for Halloween. Madison. I don't think I've heard of Madison. Was it fun? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I keep forgetting I can wave. Okay, much to like digest over here. There's like this way over here that I haven't been to, and then there's all of that, the whole room over there. I don't know which one to do first. Puzzle game IRC? Oh, is it? It was not bad to me, but my friend loves it. Yo, I'm glad you and your friend managed to experience that. Oh. Oh. Yo. So much of Katie's stuff. Oh. Yeah, so right now, this game, it's called Gone Home. It's like a mystery somewhat. We're slowly trying to figure out and understand what happened in this house. A house that houses our family, but like nobody's home. So why? That's pretty much the synopsis of this. Oh, 1963. 4-digit code. Maybe it's for the safe. One too many jumps for this year? Oh, is it jump scary, Madison? New house or move in? Moved in. But basically, us, the protagonists, we were away on like a European like backpacking getaway for like a year and a half. So our family, during that year and a half, they were given this house by the grand uncle who passed away and wrote in his will to give everything in his possession to our dad. So our mom and dad and our younger sister are supposed to be home here to welcome me, right? After my 2-year-long holiday in Europe. So this is our first time in this home as well because they only moved in during my Europe trip. But the first thing we see at the front door is a letter from our younger sister saying, "Don't come looking for me. I don't want mom and dad," but she cancels away mom and dad. And she says, "I don't want anyone to find me," or something like that. So immediately it sets the tone that like she probably ran away or something, our younger sister. But the mystery here as well is where's mom and dad? If sister ran away, okay, it's understandable she's missing, but mom and dad's not around either, so what's happening? Yeah, until now I still don't really have a clue. So we're still, you know, just trying to investigate and figure out what's going on. Because the house is messy. Like, it looks like even though they've already moved in for like a few months, like since August of 1994, today's date is June 6, 1995. So it's been like 4 + 6, 10 months. It's been 10 months and everything's still in boxes. Like, the house is a mess. There's pizza boxes everywhere. So like, where's the parents, you know? Yeah, that's what the question is. Okay, 1963. I should try to remember that. I will try that for the safe. But before that, let's continue investigating. You're free to stay if you'd like, Falcon, and people who came in from the raid. But of course, if you'd like to take a rest from your own stream, I'm sure it was a tiring one if it was full of jump scares, then feel free to take a break, close your eyes, rest them, go to the toilet for a toilet break. But if you want to stay, feel free. I remember it for you, 1953. Thank you, Quentin. Hold on. Was it actually? I literally already forgot. No, it's 1963, Quentin. DCL Bomchan? Okay. I'ma put on my glow sticks as well. Oh. Close enough. Do I have them in my hand? Oh, it's covered by the jacket. I'll remove the jacket too. Jacket. Okay. Yes. I'm ready. I'll de-stream for a bit, but we'll be chilling around. Wait, what's de-stream? Stream saying so good? Aw, this all thanks to my model creator, Unagi. So, props to her. Okay, guys, I'm in the middle. I'm ready. Oh, is it affected by lighting? Oh yes, because these glow sticks, I think, they emit light, which is really cool because it's a free asset. So I literally just had to put them on, and like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's light emitting from the glow sticks. Rest from stream for a bit. Okay. Well, this might get a little noisy. I don't know if you know what it is, but it's called a chant. Okay, so basically there's a song called Diamond City Lights, and what Lex just redeemed is the chant that you chant while there's an instrumental break, and it was created by one of the singers of the song, like a fan chant. All right, let's go. Oh, never mind. I need to press it myself. I forgot. Okay. Hi, Shindo 5 wiper. Tiger, Japia Pika, Meon, Tuske, wiper, fire, Tola, Kavakina, Japia Baba, Ama Jaspa, Tola Tiger, Tiger, Shindo Seni, Tiger. Yes, indeed. Thank you for redeeming this Pole chat, Lex. Hope you enjoyed it. I think it's like definitely a lot more worth it if it was if it was in 3D, right? But unfortunately, I have like so many more redeems that I had to like remove when it came to this, cause I haven't worked out the kinks of it yet, like my 3D being displayed, but at the same time a lot of the redeems still stay put. I haven't been able to do it yet. So I don't know if you guys realize there's like pretty much no redeems. 5 times combo, let's go! 5k worth it for 3D. Well, I'm glad you find it worth it. Okay, 1963, not 1953. Oh wait! We were in this room before. This is Katie's room. Yo, Katie's room is connected to the basement. So this is Katie's room, and the letter that was given here to those that weren't here for it, a little bit of summary. The letter here was from from Sam, our younger sister, saying like, "Oh, Katie, so sorry, I hadn't had the time to, you know, unpack your room, so you can crash at my room when you're back," that kind of thing. So it's interesting. The only new thing, I guess, is from this, which I guess is for the safe. Yo, that's crazy though, that there's like a whole secret like passageway from Katie's room. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Quentin. Hi Hiko, you look super 3D cute today. Aw, thank you. Extra dimension today, yes, indeed. Okay, so it's a little bit more streamlined now. Now we're just left with this like secret room that wasn't open before. Though the creaking is crazy. I think I saw, yeah, a letter down here. 1963, remember this? Oh yeah, I didn't go to the safe yet. I should probably do that, right? I mean, after I read this. Client's name, Jan Greenbriar. Date, 22nd February. Stylist, Sherry. Shampoo, set, color, perm, manicure. Oh, our mom had like a little me day. That's nice. Okay, before we carry on, let me try to see if 1963 actually works for the safe. It should though. It hasn't been historically very difficult to get combinations to open in this game. It's very like point and click. You don't have to like worry too hard, I feel. So let's see. Don't forget to fit a me day every day once in a while, chat. Very good advice. Not sure where it came from, but I agree. Just today, I slept until like... I didn't sleep all the way, but I didn't leave the bed till 4 p.m. Some people might think that's too much, but... I had a day off. So... I just used it to the fullest. It's not a puzzle game, so it's probably it. Yeah. Let's go! Okay. What's going on here? Bottles, boxes, letter. Oscar Mason. So that's our grand uncle. He owned a pharmacy, but he sold it to the assistant for $1. And everybody's like super shocked by that. So that's a mystery too. Like, why did he sell his pharmacy for $1 only to his assistant? And also, why in his will did he give everything to our dad? Like, everything in his possession goes to dad. And that's why we're in this house now. That's why we moved to this house as well. But anyway, return to sender. Mary Freenburn? He wanted to send this letter to Mary. Whoever that is. Oh, dear Lord. Here we go. Okay, so apparently Mary's our sister. I mean, grand uncle's sister, so grand aunt. I unite what shall be my last appeal to go unanswered, one way or the other. One way or the other. One way or another. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get you. Anyway, I feel a prisoner, as or on an island with no jailer. No human soul for consume only. What? My one mind jamming itself. Endlessly searching for relief. In the years since transgression, I have sought no absolution. Only have forgiveness. Or only gave forgiveness? Only something forgiveness. In good faith, I have removed myself from all temptation, sacrificed to prove my commitment. However, I can imagine since mother's passing, I have the fuck for nothing yearned. Okay, I have yearned for nothing more than the acknowledgement of my own heir to be treated as human again. Heir to be treated as human again. So he has a child, because in his will he wrote that he had no offspring and nobody else to give the will to. All of it goes to Terrence. Ooh. Wonder why. And would our grand aunt? I mean, would our grand uncle's sister be our grandma? Would this be our grandma or our grand aunt? We don't know yet, but Mary might be our grandma. Anyway. Treated as human again, to breathe the air of human spirit once more. By grace over a witch like me. Could be saved, but I do not expect it. If no response is received, I shall henceforth accept my sentence, and one day simply cease to be. With a brother's love always, Oscar Masan. Okay, I didn't exactly understand that letter. I don't know if maybe because he already like descended into madness, they write that. Cause what does that mean? But what I got from that is he apparently recognizes he has an ear. Air. That word. Ooh, so cute. Terry, age 12. Thanksgiving 1963. So this is like a little chart for Terry's height. Terry was already almost Katie's height at age 12. Dang, that's crazy. So there's like an illegitimate child somewhere or something like that? Is that what it is? I don't know. Now that we've opened the safe, secret child, maybe. Because in the letter earlier he said he wants his... What was that? He wants his child to be recognized again. As human again. Like, what does that even mean? Right? If we were to take that request at face value, it probably means no one recognizes his illegitimate child. And even at his will, he wrote that he would give everything to Terrence because he has no offspring. Okay, Bruce Pendleton, Head of Personnel, State Forestry Service. Dear Head Conservationist Green BR, due to your exemplary management of the Flintlock prescribed burn operation last year and the service's need for experienced personnel to direct regional operations, we would like to offer you the position of Regional Conservation Management Director. Let's go, Mom! Responsible for operations throughout the northwestern of Oregon. Your assistance will be sought to fill your previous position on site at the Flintlock National Forest. Your new posting would be at the Regional Management Building, located at 128 Buhan Road, which should be more convenient for a daily commute. Please respond as soon as possible regarding your decision. Very much look forward to your reply. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. This is August 1995. Maybe that's why the big dinner, cause offer for promotion. Laura White Parrot's gone. Maybe. So it's quite the contradiction between the jobs of mom and dad so far, because mom is a conservationist for the town, right? And has been like, you know, doing a good job, has been getting offers, and I guess most recently got a promotion. We also saw in her journal that she was preparing to do a big dinner for Sam, our younger sister, and Terry, our dad. So maybe that dinner was because of this promotion. Maybe she wanted to announce that she was getting promoted. On the other hand, our dad is a writer, and his 2 books weren't really doing very well. He was getting like freelance jobs to write reviews for magazines and stuff, but that's about it. He spent so much time on the books, but they just weren't selling, so they weren't gonna license him for a 3rd book, is what we received lore-wise. So maybe some friction is there, because we also saw a letter in the master bedroom. A letter from mom's like good friend Carol, and it sounded like she was responding to Jan's questions about friction in the marriage. So there's probably like something going on with our dad, that like maybe stress, or he's like in a depresso mode because his books aren't doing well. Maybe that's it. So that friction might be a clue to why parents aren't around. En español. Oh, maybe Sam's learning Spanish because of Lonnie. If I'm not wrong, Lonnie is Mexican. Hey Lonnie, sorry my mom was such a bitch last night. She's hardly ever around since her forest is like an hour away. And then she's home. And when she's home, she takes it out on you. Like, because you're not a member of the family. She knows you won't call her on it. And I'm sorry. Ooh. Haha, it's okay, I know. She's just jealous of our cool and freewheeling lifestyles. I feel sorry for you. I'm lucky my mom lives in Florida. You have to have a mom every day. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the mom thing like that. I know, I shouldn't complain. No, I'm being serious. My mom is a psycho Christian and her new husband, Don, is a complete tool. Living in Florida with him is her eternal punishment in my mind. So you wouldn't rather live with your mom in Florida? No! So Lonnie is like alone here in Portland, Oregon-ish, right? Her parents are away in Florida. Texting and paper? Yeah, they pass notes in class, I think. That's something that Sam and Lonnie have with each other as like a special thing. They say like, Sam was like saying like, we'll make this like a cool thing between the two of us. Like, cool kids will follow us and do what we do now. And then Lonnie's like, lol, the cool thing that people do nowadays is page each other the messages. Like, because it's set in 1994, right? So, but it's okay, we'll make this our thing. So, like, this communicating while passing the note with each other in class is kind of a way they communicate. But this is a sort of recurring theme we're seeing in the letters recently, that Sam is not very comfortable with her parents. Like, I mean, age of 17, right? Understandable. 17, 18. But it seems that Lonnie's presence in Sam's life has added on to that friction much more than before. Where it's like, before it's like, make sure you turn off the lights in the house. Don't go out to the city. It's unsafe. And then she felt like stifled. Sam. She felt a little stifled by the parents. But now that Lonnie is a lot more present in Sam's life, we saw a letter saying that the parents said Sam be getting in trouble more since Lonnie is around. They're like, you never got in trouble when you weren't with Lonnie. Like, we weren't hanging around Lonnie. So why, like, you're getting like these disciplinary stuff now kind of vibe. So it would seem that the parents don't like Lonnie very much. But they don't know, according to Sam, they don't know that Lonnie and Sam are together yet. Just think they're close friends. Yeah. And apparently, Sam's mom lashed out at Lonnie one night. That's crazy. Thought it was a multi-personality thing? Oh, Dante! Wake up from your nap already? Good morning. Do you have work or just chilling today? Okay. King 102 FM presents Earth, Wind and Fire Civic Auditorium. Thursday, Feb 23rd, 1995, 8 p.m. No cameras. Oh, so it's like a concert? Another concert that they went to? Together? What date was it again? February? February 23rd. Interesting. Has there been any more spookies yet other than the crucifix and such? That was honestly the spookiest part. When the light like stopped working and had like a light bulb breaking. And then the crucifix. That was probably the scariest so far. Other than that, it's been like routinely like some wood creaking noises and then rain, thunder. That's about it. We're still slowly trying to find out what happened. Sam, the skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico, and it was like $3 American. I love it. Merry Christmas. Miss you. P.S. Treasure it always. Skull? Did she buy a skull for Sam? Is that what room is that? But before I go in, where are we? This house is huge, man. I can't wrap my head around it. This is kitchen and dining, I think. Skull downstairs where we first entered the house. Oh, that! Yeah! It's like a decorated skull. Wow, only $3. That's a steal. Hi Jan, I got 2 tickets for EWF on Thursday, but my girlfriend says she doesn't want to go. Her taste in music rears its ugly head again. So that leaves me with an extra ticket. Hold on, guys. And I thought that you might be interested in. More fun than clearing brush in the freezing rain, right? Rich. Okay. To those that are not caught up, there's this guy named Rich or Richard that just joined the forestry place, like in the timeline of things, and he's like I remember Jan, our mom's good friend Carol, wrote a letter, right, and saying like, tell me all about this Ranger Rick. How can his name be literally Ranger Rick? It's so coincidental. Tell me all about him. And as he just joined, Jan was a senior role, right? So Jan was supposed to like appraise his like sort of performance in the forestry, and she gave him all 5 out of 5 for every single like criteria. So we are under the impression that like Jan thinks this new colleague is really like does his job, you know? So recently Jan got offered a promotion. And that ticket that we saw earlier, that we thought was from Lonnie and Sam, it's actually a ticket for a weird date thing between our mom and this colleague guy. This is starting to look ugly because we know that mom and dad have been having like issues, like because our dad's like all, you know, stressed and depressed mode. So if mom says yes to this, are you guys, you know what I'm getting at? I don't want it to be true. But if mom did go, theory, mom and dad's going to counseling because of it. Not the NTS. Oh, you mean NTR? I think dad went out to run after mother. That's crazy. Let's see what else we can find. There's another one of the postcards we sent while we were away. Hi mom, dad, and Sam. The Vatican is weird. The Vatican! That's in Rome, right? As you can see, the Catholic Church still has a lot of money left over from the Middle Ages. I've gotten to see all of the art, including the Sistine Chapel ceiling, and the sculptures by Michelangelo, Donatello, and the rest of the Ninja Turtles. Mom, we'll have to come back together. I would love to be here with someone who really appreciates the history behind everything. Also, Sam, they have various relics as in pieces of important dead people. You should probably come too. Next stop, Barcelona. Come down, Dad. I won't get gored by a bull. Probably. Love, Katie. God, no butts in heaven. That's hilarious. And that was sent, I think, March 1995? It looks like 26 March, but I don't know. You guys seeing this, like, hold on. Like up there, 26, then 3 lines, 1995? Does that mean March? Lines up though. The Vatican is in the Vatican. Oh yes. Come on, Nori. This house is way too big. Ooh, what is this? Sam, since you refused to hear us out this afternoon, your mother and I are putting this in writing so that we are absolutely clear. You are grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges and from using your car for anything except for going to and from school. We understand that you are going through what you are going through. But we can't allow you to continue with this kind of behavior at school. And clearly, once your privileges are reinstated, we can't allow you to have your bedroom door closed while Lonnie is at the house. This is the last word on the matter. Get back on course so this don't have to happen again. Yeah, the friction is crazy. Disciplinary referral. Samantha Grimbiar. April 21st, 1995. Oh shit. Principal's office, period 2, grade 11. Distributing inappropriate materials at school grounds. Phone call to students' parents, out of school suspension. From 24th to 28th April. What did she distribute? Is it the zine? The zine that they both made.
Interesting talk with Mom and Dad tonight. One you were never gonna need to have. I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known since, like, She-Ra. Mom and Dad didn't, I guess. But they saw the zine and the stuff on the locker, and they were like, is there something we should know about you and Lonnie?
Oh, finally.
And so here's the thing. I was prepared for them to be mad, or disappointed, or start crying, or something. But they were just in denial. You're too young to know what you want.
Uh-oh.
You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy.
Uh-oh.
It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming.
Here we go.
That they wouldn't even respect me enough to believe me. Well, joke's on them, because they're in for one very long phase.
Yeah, it's just as expected. The friction got bigger, and then obviously finding out about her relationship with Lonnie. And then the disciplinary note is like, the signs are too much for the parents. They're gonna like lock her in this like even worse like strictness. She got like banned from using her car or going to any social stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. I think the inappropriate materials on school grounds thing is probably the zine they both made. In the basement, we saw this, and we know that Lonnie is really good at drawing. And we know that Sam is really good at writing. What do when you have both talents like that? You make a zine, right? So I think this is their OCs. Captain A is Sam's OC. Rev 1 Lucian girl is Lonnie's OC, which is funny enough because Lonnie has pink hair also, like red pink hair. Yeah, like dyed. So it's interesting. But unfortunately, I think Mom and Dad really don't like Lonnie's influence on Sam. It's starting to make a lot of sense that she would run away, right? At 17, 18, why would you listen to your parents instead of who you like, you know? Okay, water break. First off, congratulations, Janice Greenbear, Regional Director. Ah, yes, our mom. And this is a letter from Carol. Like, I love Carol. Like, from the letters I'm reading from Carol, every single time, it's always like good vibes. And it's Janice's good friend, our mom's good friend. And I say congratulations because, come on, you're going to take the job, right? What are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Call them back. But in the meantime, let's discuss this little outing you had with our favorite flannel-clad hunk. Oh shit, so she really did go to the concert with Richard. What a blast. But you sound like you're reading a lot into an innocent night out. You're sure there's something there? She told Carol there's something there. Oh, it's fucked. It's fucked. You can tell. I mean, if I was Terrence, I wouldn't be that far off from insanity. Like, my job, I wasn't getting paid, or I wasn't getting good selling on my 2 books. Like, I was getting a bad review at the editor office. My daughter is acting out, and then my wife is out with a man and says there's something there. OMG. Yeah, the mom accepted an invitation to watch a concert with this man who had a girlfriend too, a colleague. But apparently she thinks there's something there as well, so... You said that he has an out-of-town girlfriend. You sure they're not serious? Okay, do we have to figure out when we'll see each other next in person? Enough with the letters. I owe you a congratulatory margarita, boss lady. Soon. Love, Carol. Carol is a vibe. I love Carol. Like, she's so positive vibes. And she's just who Jan needs, our mom. Big yikes, GG Gold Nixon's the father. Damn, nothing's going good for dad right now, man. Job, kid, creative writing, wife, like damn, the gits. Carol seems like a good friend, but she has no heart for the dad, I guess. Yeah, she's like fully 100% like for Jan only. Like if Jan says she feels something there, girl, you go for it. Like she was like, she doesn't care about the marriage at all. Crumpled manuscript. Don't give up on this, honey. Oh shit, it's a manuscript from dad. And mom wrote, don't give up on this, honey. The accidental warrior. Damn, so basically I think accidental warrior might be the 3rd part of the book series, because it started with accidental something and then accidental patriarch. And this one is likely the 3rd part of the series he wanted to write, but unfortunately the editing editor company said that they're not going to go forward with it because of the lack of sales for the first 2 books. So yeah, it would seem he's definitely quite stressed out by that. But yeah, look at the mess the house is in. Like it feels like it's been a while since anybody cleaned up in this place. And what really boggles me the most is that they moved in August of 1994. Today is June 6, 1995 that we came back, and there's boxes still everywhere. Like, it's been 10 months. How has it been 10 months and they still have not, like, you know, cleaned up the boxes? Are they that busy? Lazy family, that's what I'm saying. Invitation. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair request the honor of your presence in the marriage of their daughter, Helen Margaret, to Mr. Richard Morris. Oh? Isn't this the person that Jan thought she had something with? But he's getting married with his girlfriend. Is that what it is? Sunday, the 4th of June, 1995 at half past 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 days ago was the wedding between likely the guy that Jan thought to have a crush on. Sunset Lutheran Church, Seaside, Oregon. Well, that would have made mom kind of go crazy, no? If she had a crush on the guy. Sam's schedule: working at Crown Burger on Bethel Road. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 to 7 p.m. Saturday, 12 to 6 p.m. Oh. Okay. So there's still like food in the fridge and stuff. Kind of feels like everything's just like standstill, left behind. Interesting. I'd love to have one of those water dispensers. I have one too. It's really useful. Like there's a button for you to be able to switch it to like cubed ice or crushed ice as well, so you can get ice out of it. That's freaking cool. I think I think I like it more for the ice than the water dispensing, to be honest. But like this is messy, man. Maybe it's because Jan is like heartbroken that her crush outside of her marriage doesn't actually like her back. So she's like, fuck cleaning the house. I hate everything. Like maybe that's what's going on with Jan. Like she does not care. Someone was in the kitchen finding something. You're right. I need to remember that, like, there was that letter from Sam saying, like, don't tell mom and dad, or, like, if there's anything missing, it wasn't me, or something like that. So, if we're still on that theory that Sam ran away from home, then, yeah, the house was definitely ransacked for some stuff, I guess. Got the feeling that the parents are on a relationship-saving vacation, and the couple ran away. The summary makes it sound so funny. Midlife crisis. My crush outside of my marriage does not like me back. Just wait, there's gonna be a webtoon about that. Okay, so Jan accepted the position. Congratulations on your new position. Dear Regional Conservation Director Greenbrier. That's such a huge title. Congratulations, Mom. Having received your formal acceptance letter, I write to congratulate you on your new position as Regional Conservation Director of the State Forestry Service. We wish you luck in your final weeks at Flintlock National Forest and very much look forward to welcoming you on your new desk at the State Forestry Office at 8 a.m. on May 1. April 4th, 1995. Could it be that she was holding off on the promotion because she thought she had something with the colleague? She didn't want to move offices because she, didn't want to leave his side? But after, like, the invitation to the marriage of him and his girlfriend, she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna take the position. So maybe she was holding off because of that. Because, like, remember the letter from Carol was like, what? Why are you not taking the role? Take it. What do you need? Like, the role engraved? Oh, there it is. Quentin, you're right. 100%. Anniversary trip. Rick's wedding. Can't make it. Send regards. Okay, so she couldn't make it to the wedding because of the anniversary trip. Okay. They had to let us know the anniversary trip so late? Like, shouldn't we as a daughter know this earlier? From 3rd to 7th. Katie comes home this month. We'll call with exact date. This also makes it the perfect opportunity for Sam to run away from home. It's like, because the parents aren't here to, know her scheduling and stuff, right? What's her, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 to 7 p.m. Yeah. So even if she ran away from home, the parents will only find out 2 days later. Because today is 6th of June, right? Charity, junk pickup, basement, noon. Dentist Sam. Forest loop trail, hike event. Church potluck. Scalloped potatoes. Oh, scalloped potatoes. I'm hungry. What? Elementary. What? Public areas cleanup. Sounds like an impulse Annie trip to miss the wedding. That could be possible, yeah. That could be possible. It's like my crush who I'm not married to doesn't like me back. It's time to make amends with my actual husband with an anniversary trip. Okay. Cool. So now we know why the parents aren't around. Now we just need to find out what happened to Sam, right? The house is also a mess because likely it's already been like how many days? 4 days? Yeah, it's been 4 days since the parents weren't home. So it's likely Sam made a mess. Like all these leftover pizza boxes, this is the 3rd leftover pizza box I've seen. It's likely all her and maybe Lonnie a little bit. But if we remember, Lonnie was supposed to be enlisted into the army on June 6th, today, the day that we're here. So did she go with Lonnie? But why would she? Wouldn't she have to enlist herself into the army too to follow Lonnie? Unless Lonnie didn't go to the army and just left with Sam? Anyway, March 28th, 1995, unknown dimension. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, first let me say that I hope this missive finds you well. Hell, it feels like a goddamn miracle that it finds you at all. Do you know how long we've been trying to track you down? Worry not, we aren't the feds, the men in black, or any sort of creeping fascist hobgoblins. In fact, we're on your side. Let me start from the beginning. Unknown Dimension is what you might call a specialist publishing house. We traffic in the weird, the ahead of its time, the lost but not forgotten by a small but dedicated group of plugged-in bibliophiles type. Out there, mass market shunning visionary expression that refuses to be taken on anything but its own terms. We've had an unparalleled run since our inception 4 years ago. Unearthing and reviving Christ, or zombie-like, timeless works such as N.N. Betzman's Message of the Snake Men, It's Inside Me by Jens Keller, and Emil Krieger's oft-banned Venusian Flesh Traders. But ever since we discovered tattered copies of your accidental series at a church rummage sale in Long Branch, NJ, New Jersey, we've been trying to track down the author of this weird and dark American outsider art. It's just the kind of forgotten portal into 20th century civilization's anxieties and delusions that our readers lose their minds over. James Bond and Harrison Ford might be the dick-swinging heroes that modern suburban Americans want, but John Russell, a mild-mannered insurance agent by day, reckless history-revising sociopath by night, is the twisted peacekeeper that it deserves. It is our mission to bring him back to life. Okay, so I've typed plenty. What do we want from you? We want your permission to reprint the work. Since your original publisher, Mercury Books, folded a decade ago, we want to supply you a new foreword for the books, to appear in brand new editions of Excellent Savior and Excellent Pariah, to be produced by Unknown Dimension as a limited run, and marketed directly to our highly discerning customer base. And we want to offer you a portion of the proceeds, contract to follow, assuming you're interested in coming along with us in this weird odyssey. We look forward to embarking with you and thrusting your work screaming back to the sweating palms of unsuspecting American public. It's about time. Blast off, Medisk Kaczynski, publisher. Is the attic explored yet? Not yet. It's still locked. Description of James Bond, such a mood, so true though. I wonder if it was our dad that like canceled the S, or was it the person that wrote the letter that canceled the S? It would be funny if it was our dad, cause he's a writer, right? So you would imagine he'd be like, I gotta be so extra to take a pencil and cancel away the look, the S on looks, because grammar error. Imagine. But that was quite the letter, like. You can tell they were trying to be like super whimsical and super quirky to catch our dad's attention. But that might also be the reason why we saw boxes and boxes of the novels here and there. Maybe he did agree to this already. Yeah. Because we did see boxes of the novels here and there. So maybe they already agreed to reprint. I wonder. Nice. It's reprint. Yeah, he definitely agreed. Sorry. So the boxes above is not the reprint. It's like the previous unsold ones, like the The ones that couldn't sell. Because this reprint has got a new artwork and it says by another unknown dimension literature discovery. So this is the reprint with a new cover. Dad's writing is a new opportunity. Yeah, so things are looking up. Things are looking up with both mom and dad's jobs, which is good. Letters in March. Yes. Of this year. You're right, so then it could have been too soon to reprint everything. Oh. Sam, your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary June 3 to 7. We'll be camping in the gorge, but we will give you a call on the way home. Sorry the kitchen is still mid-renovation. Never trust a contractor. $40 is on the table to order pizza while we're gone. Be good. No wonder she only eats pizza. But damn, only $40 though. For like 5 days. Ooh. Halloween, lonely Halloween. It's a lonely Halloween. No one hears me scream. They got a box just for Halloween. That's crazy. Okay, is this a garage? It is, right? Yeah, it's a garage. This like would go up and then that would be the outside. Okay, so we found out that the parents aren't here because of a holiday. They're not dead. Thank goodness. Now we just need to know what Sam did in their absence. Which is a lot of hanging out with Lonnie here and there, I guess. But, and then what, you know? Did I miss any place? The attic, right? But it's locked, so we haven't found a way into the attic yet. Time to listen again. Then you get like glasses. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, it's Halloween. Wish I had a friend with me. I feel like this garage is too big to not have more. There's like literally one letter only. It would be nice if we had like, you know, entrance to the attic unlocked here. But doesn't seem like... Oh. Crown Burger. Ask me about clown combos. It's her work uniform. Oh, there we go. Lonnie, my parents are leaving town, so we'll have the run of the whole house till you leave. I imagine actually spending the night in my room instead of sneaking to our usual spot in the attic. Not that the attic doesn't have its musty allure, but my bedroom is warmer. Sam, we should defile your parents' bed while they're gone. That'll show them. Lonnie, you are gross. Never change. Just as we suspected. But it doesn't sound like Sam is like, you know, Sam wants to run away from home yet. Maybe while they were like at home a lot here during the break, she started getting the ideation. Something on the bike? Oh. There's a bike? Nope, just a letter. Only Halloween. Gonna swap to mobile and lay down. Okay, Lex. Hope you had a fun Halloween. Westworld. Nothing else, I don't think. There was like a whole garden area outside earlier that I saw, but doesn't look like we have entry to it. Let me show you guys. Oh, we haven't been... We have. Yeah, this is the dining area, right? And then there's all of that over there, but... Do we get entry to it? Oh, there's a door there. Yeah, I just wasn't done exploring yet. My bad. Laundry room. There's a note. Damn, I would have absolutely missed that if any other given chance. Oh shit, it's already almost 4 a.m. That's crazy. I didn't know we were already streaming for 4 hours. This is a 4-hour-long mystery. I wish I knew how to explain better. The army is the thing I grew up with. It's a part of me. My dad's army friends are like family. I've always known it was where I'd end up. I never thought of it any other way. I wished things would be different. Maybe someday when I'm settled in a base and you're done with college and you're a famous writer and I can rebuild a tank engine with my eyes closed, things will be different and we can be together. Until then, Lonnie. Oh fuck, it's a breakup letter. I wonder if Lonnie already knew that she was gonna write this. Maybe it was like just yesterday that Sam read this. Oh shit. Sam just got broken up with. So it's October till June. October, June, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It's about 8 months relationship. Ah, this is where I was looking for. Damn, does Dad write here as well? Dear Kaz, I can't tell you what a joy it is to see John Russell back in print. Thank you very much for sending along copies of the new editions. The cover art is really something. I know you said that Unknown Dimension isn't in the business of printing new material, but this revived interest in my work and brought on a wave of inspiration, resulting in a manuscript that completes John Russell's journey. I think you may find it intriguing. It is reflective and introspective, without forgetting the excitement and weirdness that Unknown Dimension readers expect. I hope this might be an exciting new direction for Unknown Dimension to pursue. At the very least, I'm grateful that John Russell's adventures didn't come to an end quite as I thought they had. My thanks and regards, Terrence. Oh! So he finished writing the third part. Cover copy. It's been almost 20 years since John Russell heard the call. Twice he saved the president's life. He's practically forgotten the days of the future, of danger and excitement. The days where he mattered. So when a familiar rip in time opens in front of him and his handlers peer out, he doesn't hesitate. Is the president in danger? No. The life you have to save here this time will be your own. Yo, that's actually quite a nice cover copy. I would read. Yeah, it's definitely sci-fi. Whoever clocked it as sci-fi earlier, you're right. Strong Pines Couples Counseling Retreat. Oh my god, Quentin, you genius. You're right. Summer session booked. They were trying to salvage their relationship with this couples counseling camping trip. And it just so happened to be like on the exact dates of Richard's marriage. So I think it was like a kill two birds with one stone thing for Jan. Like, I can get away from the reality that is my crush marrying his girlfriend, and I can recuperate my relationship with my husband. Accidental Human. That's the manuscript. Nice. I mean, things seem to be going like, you know, in a better direction. It's just, I think it's going to shit for Sam because Sam just got broken up with. What is this? Do what? Foyer under stairs, secret door. Where we'll do it. Midnight, June 5. Final preparations are complete.
We agreed our last night together would be our happiest ever. And we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all. There worked for a while. We had a good time seeing Oscar off, then ran up to the attic to look through our photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past. And there wouldn't be any more.
Aww.
I didn't know what I was going to do. And I cried. And she held me.
Aww.
She said she knew it was hard, but life would move on. I said I didn't want my life to keep moving without her.
Aww.
That's when she cried too. I was so exhausted. I must have fallen asleep like that, in her arms. In the morning, I woke up, and I was finally alone.
June 5th, 1995. The breakup. Because she had to leave. Nani had to leave for the army. Aww, shit. Anyway, this is also one of the last few locations that I went. Katie went. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I've had a wonderful time on the beaches of Barcelona. Dad and Sam, I think you'll like the Gaudi architecture. It's from a strange alien world. I'm headed to my final destination, Amsterdam. For how long? That depends. I'm running low on money. I will look for a cheap standby ticket and call you when I'm headed home. Sorry for the short notice. Can't wait to see you all again. It'll be good to be home. Love, Katie. The Green Briars. One Arbor Hill, Boone County. Yo.
Lonnie had her going away show with her band tonight. She's so incredible on stage. When she was singing, I could practically forget everything. That we only had 48 hours left. That I don't know what comes next.
I was supposed to find this letter, this voice note first before the other one.
Then she dedicated the last song to me.
Aww.
I couldn't take it.
She spent
I
the
was out
last
on the
like
curb
few
in
weeks
the
of
alley,
just crying.
sobbing till my ribs hurt. I would follow her anywhere, Katie. But I can't. Where she's going. After a
Aw.
long time, she found me. She said she was sorry. She said, I wish things could be different. I just wanted to make you happy. I said, I don't think you can anymore.
Oh, that's what. Whoa. Whoa. I feel like I have to repeat that. I don't think I digested that. Ooh. She said, I wish things could be different. I would just wanted to make you happy. I said, I don't think you can anymore. Oh. 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 Hi, Raishiko. Welcome in. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I can't sleep without knowing the end. I'm sorry I'm taking so long, Drain. It sucks being affected over a crush when you're already in a marriage, though. I guess some things can't be avoided. I think after all, if you stick to loyalty with your husband or with your marriage, then it's fine. Maybe they need to be like honest with... She needs to be like honest with him what happened also. That could help patch things up. But damn, if she didn't receive the marriage invitation, who knows where that could have went. Okay, I'm trying to look for that place that they said they were gonna do something on June 5th. I don't remember where though. They said it was marked on the map, but I don't see it. Happy Halloween, Jeff. Welcome in. Good morning. Is it this? No, that's wait, it might be. No, it isn't. that leads to the basement. To guest room. Attic remains a mystery. I think that might be the last place. I feel like that's the last place that we'll enter. Under some stairs. Yeah, I feel like that too, but... Oh. Is it this? Guest room. Well, no. I just got up from there. I mean, doesn't hurt to try the attic before I think it's still locked though. Yeah. Maybe I should check that clue again. Maybe I jumped the gun. I was too busy listening to the voice messages of my little sister getting broken up with. This must be so much for Katie to take in. Like, oh my god. I think I heard something about foyer as well. Like it should be near the foyer. Oh, maybe it's here. Never mind, let's go back to the clue. Let's not jump the gun. Midnight, June 5. Final preparations are complete. Where we'll do it. Secret door under stairs. Oh! At the bookshelf. Yeah, the foyer. If they broke up and she said, "Don't look for me." Don't look for me was her sister. Yeah, I mean, she also said she doesn't want anyone to come for her though. Like, she doesn't want mom and dad to find her or anyone for that matter. So, I think Katie's state of mind right now is probably like a little worried. Like, yo, where are you, sis? But yeah, this is like, this family, they don't keep their shits. Like mom just leaving the evidence of her almost adultery on the ground for us to see. Like, we were away for months and yet we can find out about this. And like the letter with Carol talking about how she has feelings for him, thinks there's something there. Like, oh my god. If we could find it, Terrence could have too, like our dad. So GG's dad. At least, hopefully that couple's counseling trip is helping them out. Yo. Oh shit. They're dealing with the fucking devil. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Why would they do this? Oh my god, possession and exorcism. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. They were trying to summon the granduncle. Oh my god. Add a key. Well, let's
the sunset light
trash everything.
Is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I just want to sleep. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like Lonnie could still be here. She's just downstairs. I'm just waiting to hear her pull down the hatch and come running up. Maybe I'll go up to the attic and wait.
So she's there. Right now. Sister, please be fucking alive. Oh no. I don't have a good feeling about this, guys. Oh no, guys. This is not good. Sam's dark room's not enter if red lights are on. Oh shit. Sam! Oh my god, Sam, I always remember what we had. Stay strong, kick ass, I love you, Lonnie. Lonnie, you didn't have to draw that. Like, imagine you're breaking up with somebody and they send you this, like, drawing, very nicely shaded drawing of your locket being broken off. Lonnie, that's so extra, Lonnie.
Oh my god. Katie. I fell asleep in the attic. In Lonnie and my old spot, and I missed the first 2 calls. I just barely caught the third one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie. On a payphone.
Okay.
She'd been on the bus to Basic, and she said
Yep.
she couldn't think of
They
anything
eloped,
but
they
me
eloped.
and us. And that she couldn't go through with it. With the army and being apart and all of it. And so she got off the bus in Salem. She said, Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just drive.
They eloped.
Until we find somewhere.
She's alive!
For us. And she asked me if I could do that. And I said yes. Yes.
Whew. That's a huge weight off my back, bro. Thank goodness she's not like just dead or what the hell. I think the entire time what we would be like wondering about as people who play the game is either did she run away or did she die. So I think this is the best possible result. She didn't die. Is she into photography as well? So she was so in a rush to run away that she didn't even forget to she even forgot to turn off this like red light stuff. Why the summoning circle? I think that's probably like a side thing and also something to add on to the atmosphere as a red herring, because you know the whole thing about how this house has been branded like the psycho house? Because our grand uncle who used to own the house, I think his death was pretty prolific and many people labeled him like a psycho. I don't know what happened though. Like, maybe we're gonna find out now with this over here, but because Sam and family moved in after the grand uncle, they got this like sort of reputation, at least Sam in school did, that they were like the people who moved into the psycho house, so they might be psychos too, so they were like outcast. And then I think at one point in time, because of the novels they read, Sam got a little interested in like the supernatural. So they like in all the hangouts that they did in at home, Sam and Lonnie even did like a Ouija board reading. And they were really convinced that their grand uncle was haunting the home. So I think that's why they were trying to see what happens. They're like, yeah, they're like, how do I put it? Just curious people that probably shouldn't have done that, but they did anyway. Oh, not squishy. Alright, hi, not squishy. Letters to Katie.
Katie, I'm so sorry. That I can't be there to see you in person.
Oh.
That I can't tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did.
Wow.
And that you won't be sad, and you won't hate me, and you'll just know that I am where I need to be. I love
Where
you
is
so
that though?
much,
You guys have zero money.
I'll see you again.
You're both 17 years old. No money, no nothing. $5 to your name. Good luck, I guess. Oh, just him come back after a week. $40 for pizza, but we saw 3 boxes of like pizza boxes that are empty. So she already spent like at least $15. think they stole some stuff from the parents' student money. Oh shit. Nell said take your car and come here. Yeah, so she took the car. That's why it was an empty garage. It's like those sweet stories where the 80-year-old couples reflect on how they eloped with the clothes on their back. There's a bit of like similarities I felt to like the Life is Strange story too, like Chloe and Rachel Amber. Which, on that topic, Life is Strange 3 got released on Halloween Day. I'm really interested to play Life is Strange 3. Coming soon, guys. But I think I'll play Spider-Man first before I play Life is Strange. I feel like Rachel Amber was the Lonnie for Sam, and Sam would be Chloe. I thought we were gonna Life is Strange today. I mean, I would love to, but it's not like creepy enough, I'd say. Like, I wanted it to be like a scary-ish game. How far are we in Spooderman? Honestly, not that far in. We did meet Miles. You know the story, right, Lex? I got to the part where we met Miles, and then shit happened. And then the canon event for Spider-Man happened. AKA the dad. ... And then I spent a lot of the time exploring, actually. So I'm like full on exploration. But very far in story still. Oh man, look, the drawing is back. Sam and Lonnie. I mean, good for them. I'm just worried about their finances, you know? Even if they had a car, they would have to like... what's that called? Maintenance for the car and like patrol and stuff. That's money. I'd be worried for my sis, but you know what? I myself, as Katie, just went on like a 2-year-long getaway. European getaway, so... maybe it's what she needs. Probably would have sold the car myself. I guess it depends on their priorities. Like where, like how do they want to go to places? Where do they want to go? If they had to like really drive really far away, then maybe they need a car. But yeah, if finances are low, then probably selling it would be better. GG's, guys. I think it was probably the point of Gone Home. Like a lot of the little red herring or like thematic additions to the house, adding on the like sort of mystery of our grand uncle. Is he really haunting the house type of thing? Made it feel like it could get supernatural, but it didn't. It was just like two kids who like are in love and just wanted to try supernatural stuff because they're two kids, two 17-year-olds in high school that were graduating high school soon, and they were just enamored by the supernatural, paranormal stuff, wanted to see if it could happen, did the Ouija board, did the satanic circle shit. So it led our mind to dip to thinking like, oh shit, this could go really awry if like supernatural stuff actually happened here. But none of that shit happened. It was just a couple eloping away because their parents don't like lesbians. GG though. And all the best to Sam and Lonnie, man. Judging from the situation in the home though, I don't think Katie will stay in the house for much longer herself. I feel it's too stifling for the two children, the parents. I mean, at least the parents are successful in their careers. Getting successful, at least. But I just have a feeling they don't love each other very much anymore. At least Jan. Maybe her heart has died. I mean, she felt something with another man. So, I just don't feel like that environment is very good for the kids anymore. So, I feel like Katie will probably move out soon enough. Nice how you sum up the whole game. I like doing that, especially when it's like story heavy like these. It wasn't really about gameplay, right? It was literally just reading. Yeah. Last time when I played Omori, it was an 11 streams long like game. So I spent like I think like 30 minutes at least like monologuing to myself. Well, not monologuing, epiloguing. Yeah, I was epiloguing to myself, and then like I even went to like look up the media, look up like the different like YouTube videos about it and stuff like that. Like I was obsessed. How'd you rate the game? Hiko out of 10? Oh man, good question. I mean, I'd say like maybe it's because I was already given that like expectation from the tweet that I saw about this game, that they really didn't expect the ending. Maybe just like a slightly, I wouldn't say disappointed, but like slightly like, oh, that like I expected the ending, you know? But then again, with the clues that they gave us, it was really only going to be one of two endings. That we were going to find her in the attic, either just sitting there sulking and crying, or dying, or she ran away. So it was really like a 50-50. Yeah, so maybe if I wasn't given that like hype tweet to introduce this game to me, then I wouldn't have been just slightly like, oh, at the fact that the ending was predictable to me. But other than that, I really like the sequence of it. Like, you're just finding out things as you unfold. It's not too much of like a I don't really know what I'm doing. You're just reading and slowly, you know, piecing together the timeline. I really like that. I like the, if you can call it gameplay. It's not really gameplay. But yeah, you could tell that there were many purposeful parts where they were trying to like steer the thought process in another direction. Like they purposely put like red splotches on a bathtub earlier. I don't know if you saw it, Lex, but there was one like bathroom where there was like red splotches. Like, oh shit, somebody died. But then later you see like a hair dye spray can of red hair, and it's supposedly like Lonnie wanted her hair to be dyed red, and then that's literally the day that they got together. Sam was dyeing her hair for her, and then Lonnie looked at Sam and was like, "You look really beautiful," that kind of stuff. So it's like you could tell they were purposely trying to steer it in another direction, keep you on your toes, thinking like, which part of it is it, you know? Storytelling walking simulator? Yeah, pretty much. It really isn't gameplay-ish, but I did really enjoy the experience it gave me. And you could tell at one point they genuinely were going to like make it more like make you assume it was more sinister than it was. Yeah, like that part where the light bulb broke and then there was a crucifix in front of me. It was like they were trying to give me the imagery of like something paranormal is happening here, but nothing like that. Or maybe there is, but they just never showed us. Maybe our grand uncle is really actually, you know, haunting the place. There's just no time to see it. But anyway, I hope you guys aren't too disappointed by like the lack of jump scares and lack of me reacting like crazy with my 3D. Trust me, there's more to come. I actually have a few like horror games lined up that I thought I would be able to do in the month of October. Don't know if you guys remember, but I did unfortunately only have my 3D stream like a week ago. Can't believe a whole week has passed. So, and during the month of October, obviously I was like a little too busy to prepare for the 3D stream. So I did think of like many different like games I would play in 3D. Most of them like reactionary types, like horror. So a few of them are lined up. I think I might play a few of them soon. So mostly these horror games that I have in my mind, Spider-Man, these are what you should probably expect in the next few weeks to come. And of course, if you haven't yet, Lonely Halloween has premiered. It is a cute cover that I did with my friends, Kale and Gladys. I edited the video to leave my home, so feel free to stream. That's me.
Lonely Halloween. No one hears me scream. I wanna throw a house party and stay up super late. Oh my god. But instead I guess I'll just get drunk and monster masturbate. Trick or treat, treat or trick. Wish a vampire suck my blood. Ghouls and ghosts don't scare me, cause there's nothing worse than being lonely. This is it, spooky time. I wait all night and I start to cry. Why does God punish me? I suffer each day I live and breathe. Lonely Halloween. It's a lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween.
The video is so out of pocket.
Please end my suffering.
Please end my suffering.
Please end my suffering. Sweet potatoes.
Gladys feature. Hell yeah. Lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween. Yo, Kale put my social media up there. That's crazy. Thanks, Kale. I lost a few years of my lifespan there. What the hell? W track, let's go. Oh, this time around, I don't mind sharing the raws with you guys. If you guys want to hear it. Because, so basically the timeline of this is like, I only recorded on like the 27th of October. And then at the time, only Gladys had the recordings in, so I put it in BandLab, which is like an online like Google Docs version of audio, where you guys could like live edit together and live preview tracks together. So like, I was pretty much singing I pretty much like, it's not singing, it's like reading. I read the lyrics of everything except for what Gladys read, so that Kale could have a choice on what she would like to read. Wanna hear it, guys? Oh, good night, Jen! Let me see if I got the BandLab on. I can show you guys what it looks like. Only Halloween. Do I even have the correct project open? Might not be. Oops. Wrong project. Close your eyes, guys. This is unreleased stuff. Oopsies. Oh, let me go to my recent projects. Oh dear. Lonely Halloween. View project history. Another song in the making? No comment. So this is what it looks like. So you have the tracks, and then I send the invite link to the people that are in the project. I mean, most of you probably already know, but this is what BandLab is. Nero was actually the one that introduced BandLab to me, because we have no comment. But anyway, it was really cool how like we can like record at the same time, and then they go up. Or if you already recorded outside of BandLab, you could just, you know, plonk the file in, and then it's a good way to preview everything at once, in its raw form. Yeah, but I recorded in BandLab, so you can see the different like, you can see like the different little things, every single one. Wait, I feel a little embarrassed now. So, I didn't sing the first parts, but I did everything after because Gladys hadn't, for like Kale to choose, because Kale was gonna mix, right, and record after. So this is what it sounded like, guys. Oh god. So basically, these are all the parts that you hear Kale sing.
Lonely Halloween.
Hey, why is it so loud?
It's a lonely Halloween. No one hears me scream. I wanna throw a house party and stay out super late.
Jesus.
But instead, I guess I'll just get drunk and monster masturbate.
It is me.
Trick or
Ew.
treat or trick. Wish a vampire would suck my blood. Ghouls and ghosts, they don't scare me, cause there's nothing worse than being lonely. This is it, spooky time. I wait all night and I start to cry. Why does God punish me? I suffer each day I live and breathe. Lonely Halloween. It's a lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween. Damn, someone put an end to me. Please end my suffering.
I'm dead.
Please end my suffering.
Yeah. Sweet potatoes. I mean, most of it was reading, so I'm not too embarrassed of it. But the fact that I had to listen it back alive is a little bit of a something experience. But basically, you know, I did this part at the end. The part. I wanted to like have it as like options for Kill to be able to mix them into the track. But I think to like the lack of time and the fact that it's like kind of scuff also, and it like blended in with Gladys's coughs, we just left it there like that. Sweet potatoes. Like it fits so well. In fact, Gladys's coughs at the end were supposed to also be like options. Like Gladys said to Kale, like, these are options of the coughs, whichever you want to keep, whichever you want to splice into the rest of the tracks. But then when I listened back to it, I was like, actually, Gladys, we should leave it as is. It sounds so funny like that. And that's how it ended up being, like Gladys's coughs ending it off. It's so good. My favorite one is the last one. I love it. It's like the coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb meme. Have you guys seen it before? This is the exact like image I'm thinking of when I'm hearing. Hold on, you guys aren't seeing it because of my big ass hat. This is this is the image I am imagining when I'm listening to Gladys's coughs. But anyway, don't forget to stream, guys. Lonely Halloween. I moved. Yeah, that was a funny part. Let's look for someone to raid. GG's. Hopefully we play a little more Halloweeny games, even though the month is all over. But I don't think we should constrain ourselves to the months, you know? Raid channel. GG's. GG. Let's raid. Oh my god, they've got a witch hat just like me. Every day is scary, for real. Damn, someone put an end to me. Please end my suffering. Please end my suffering. Can't believe I'm actually here. It's a raid out. I know, right? Why aren't you guys asleep? Oh my god, it's 4:30 a.m. That's crazy. I mean, it's not that surprising for me because I woke up at 4 p.m. Well, I left the bed at 4 p.m. So it's understandable that I'm here. You guys though? You guys are having a late night. Is it because it's Friday? Friday. Damn, maybe I should stream tomorrow. I hope I have time to though. It'll probably be Spider-Man because I really want to progress in the story. And like, I've reached a stage of Spider-Man where I already explored everything available to me currently. I can't even play offline. Like if I wanted to grind offline, I could with like all the exploration stuff, but I've already done it. So it's already like I've only have like story left. So I can't like not stream the next part of story. God damn it. I keep procrastinating on my sleep. Happy Lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween. No worries, day off tomorrow. I see. That's good. 5 p.m. for you. Yo, dinner time soon. I wanna throw a house party and stay out super late. She looks cute. Shall we rate cute streamer? Cream the Otter. I don't know who they are though. Round 100 challenge. Oh my god, so adorable. Let's do it. This is the raid message that Dante has so nicely gotten for you guys, but I'll do it again in case you haven't copy-paste it, guys. Thank you for stream today, and I hopefully will see you guys tomorrow. Prage. If it's not tomorrow, then it's day after. If it's not day after, then it's... Unfortunately, I've gotten myself into busyness again, which I hope I won't. Good night, everybody, or good rest of your day to anybody else who is not in the same time zone as me. Good night, Dante. Good night, Hitoyama. Good night, Lex. Sleep well. Good night, Dren. Sleep well. Good night, Quentin. Happy day off tomorrow. Good night, Nori. Good night, Floyd. And good night, anybody who might be lurking. Yes. Well, that's me. And I'll see you guys over on the other side. Bye.